Hey, welcome comrades, welcome devil. I was about to go to bed, but I had a monster like an hour ago, so instead I'm adding more stuff to my 3DS. Oh, welcome devil. Alright. Get started with Sniper Axton here. Oh yeah, we need to farm a, what do you call it? Kitten. A badass crater bar. Actually, I think I need to empty out the stash. Okay. Hey, welcome Forge. Yeah, just let me check the locker here. I've got a hot button lady fist. Let's see. I probably need to move that to my red text hub character, my red text hub mule. Because I have some different mules here. As you can see, I've got red text hub, which you will be surprised to learn is where I store excess red text gear. Even with the hex editor increasing the vault space, again, you pile stuff up really quickly. So I got a whole bunch of shit here. Whole bunch of stuff. And then still got quite a bit of space in this backpack though. It actually looks like some stuff here I need to get rid of. Jeez. Yeah, that stalker. Because it is matching grip. Magazine accessory, I have another one here, which is matching grip fire rate accessory. But I can sell that. Alright, yeah, anyway, that's empty. What the hell? It sounds like something's trying to open my bedroom window. What the fuck? Hey, welcome, Pequod. Okay, I don't know what that was. I think it's a bird making a nest or something. A couple years ago, they made one right on top of my window, and it was really annoying because they would wake me up at like 5 o'clock in the morning. On work break right now. Good news is because of now having a job, I'll soon be able to contribute my negative mod salary as intended. Well, welcome, Pequod. Congratulations on getting a job. Yeah, that $0 a year mod salary doesn't go very far. Alright. Installed a DS ROM emulator for my 3DS so I can digitally play DS games without having to buy them or emulate on a phone instead. Ooh, nice, devil. I'm a big fan of emulation. I've played a ton of games on emulators. Currently, I have Citra installed on this PC, which I have played extensively. I've got my Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate save completely kitted out with end-game gear and stuff. I've even backed up the save. Even if something happens to that, I should still have the save, because I had one end-game character on my actual Switch, and then when I went over to emulator, I had to start over. So now I'm very careful to make sure I'm not gonna have to do that again. All right, let's go turn on read-only. We'll get a fire and a corrosive kitten. I'm not gonna go for perfect versions as always, but just decent versions. The kitten is a really, really good assault rifle. You do want to use it in shotgun range, but it's very, very good. All right. Ben Gibbed. Open. Right click, properties, read only, apply. When I was playing Zer0, I screwed myself over twice for not getting a level 80 Shock Sandtalk to farm Seraph Crystals on Pete. And now I'm going to reset my UVHM playthrough and beat both Pirate and Torg, plus no antagonists to do the glitch on Hyperius. So I got to farm Crystals on Pete. Forge, do you not just have like a Shock Lyuda? That will take Pete out way faster than a Shock Sandtalk if you're playing Zer0.
Worth 1,000 words, or in your case, the word kill repeated 1,000 times.
All right, no accessory, bandit grip. It's fire though. I might just keep that. You can also bore Hyperius, although it's hard to do consistently. I've done it a lot, and I can still only do it at like a 50% success rate. Very inconsistent at OP10 now. Because obviously the glitched double health makes it harder. So pretty much any time you're boring Hyperius and you get him to below half health, you would have killed him if it wasn't for the double health glitch. Would I ever need a shock kitten? I don't think so. I'll get a shock Lyuda before resetting. Maybe a new B shield and singularity. I can't bore Hyperius for shit. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get a fill for it, Forge. And like I said, even... Hey, we'll take that. Even once you've done it a lot, you still can't do it super consistently. I'm lucky if I do it with a 50% success rate. Alright, Jacob's Grip, no accessory. That's fine. It is pretty annoying that Gearbox made it so hard to get accessories on these weapons. Blue uniques and purple uniques should be guaranteed to have accessories. Come on, Randy. But the kitten hits hard enough, it should be fine with that one. And like I said, this is Jacob's Grip, so that's nice. We might do a few more runs. This one is really easy to farm too, because we don't have to run very far each time. Also, Forge, I'm sure you know, if you get into a cycle of killing Pete with Zer0, you can maintain... You can maintain your stacks of critical ascension. You can kill yourself with your kunai, so that when you respawn, you still have your stacks of critical ascension, and you can run back down to the arena and then kill Pete, because you'll have like over 100 stacks, probably. Obviously, you want to avoid save quitting, but... Alright, that's awesome. Matching grip. Box accessory is magazine size, right? I always forget that. But if you can learn to consistently bore Hyperius, obviously, the Tattler's really good. You get Seraph Crystals. If you're lucky, you can get a Norfleet, but I think he only drops it at like a 1.79% rate or something. Okay, so no, box accessory must not be magazine size because it must be fire rate. No, who knows, man. So this is matching grip. I think the Vladoff grip gives fire rate on its own. And then the matching grip is giving reload speed and mag size bonus. I'm not sure what the box does. Oh yeah, Swift is fire rate accessory. Wouldn't a Swift kitten be better? It boosts fire rate, which is good for Vladoff weapons. Yeah, it is. I mean, this other one doesn't even have an accessory. And this is also matching grip. I kept this one with no accessory just because I don't want to invest a ton of time farming. Swift accessory increases bullet speed. The same accessory boosts them both. Yeah, Forge. The same accessory boosts them both. Jacobs and no accessory. I'll probably keep that though. The yeah, the bullet accessory, the bullet speed accessory also increases fire rate. We'll just do a few more runs. Again, this one is really easy to farm, so might as well. So that was Jacob's grip. What was the other? The other one was Bandit grip. So the Jacob's grip has better damage and reload speed, but the Bandit grip has better mag size and fire rate. I'll probably just take the Jacob's grip. It also has a sight, at least. So yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right, so we've got a Swift corrosive with matching grip. Oh, wait a second. I think doesn't the Swift accessory widen the spread? If that is so, I think it does. Bayonet and Tor grip, or yeah, we'll definitely not be keeping that one. I hate. Okay, so that's Jacob's grip only. Can you confirm that, Forge? Do you know, doesn't the Swift prefix also make the spread worse? I can't remember for sure if it does or not. If it does, I may need to get a better one because the kitten already has really bad spread.
A picture's worth 1,000 words.
Bro, what is your job? How do you get income? I work from home, Tiger. My schedule's very random.
A picture's worth 1,000 words, or in your case.
Normally, I would be fine with a little bit of a worse spread, but obviously the kitten has horrible spread already, so it's not desirable to make it even worse. OnlyFans, yeah. Maybe that's how I need to diversify my revenue stream, start an OnlyFans.
A picture's worth 1,000 words.
So pretty much on these days, I have Bandit grip,
Or
no
in your
accessory.
case,
Pretty much I have to prioritize streaming or working on regular videos. If you notice, I can't really do both at the same time. Lately I've been streaming a lot instead of working on regular videos.
picture's worth 1,000
Pretty
words.
soon I'll probably have to stop streaming as much. Just trying to make up for lost time because I took like a 3-month hiatus where I didn't stream at all.
1,000 words.
Why not go to Sanctuary and shoot the wall and see the spread? Well, that's what I'm gonna have to do, Forge. I just thought you might know off the top of your head. I'm 99% sure that the Swift prefix does make the spread worse, though.
A picture's worth 1,000 words.
I may be getting it mixed up with the Wild Clamp, though. I know the Wild Clamp makes the spread worse. If we get another corrosive kitten, we can go test it.
1,000 words.
That's matching grip and bayonet. We might take that, actually.
Kill repeated 1,000 times.
Alright, we might just stop here. Certain sights will reduce the spread as well when you zoom in. I know that that's a fact for shotguns. I'm not sure if that works for assault rifles. But we will test it here. Alright, let's just take these out. We'll have to remember to put these up. I don't think the Swift does make the spread worse. I think I was getting it mixed up with the Wild Clamp. Alright, here's flat off grip. No sight. Here's also flat off. No, here's Jacob's grip, no sight. Or Jacob's grip, Jacob's sight. And then here is flat off grip, Swift kitten. Alright, so you can see the spread is really bad. It's supposed to make a smiley face. It's getting kind of, okay, so now I'm pretty sure if I sight in, it will reduce, yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, yeah, if you scope in, it does reduce the spread significantly. So, getting a sight on this is actually a pretty big deal. Yeah. Alright, and then on the top, we have flat off grip, no sight. Yeah, horrible spread. And then no sight, so yeah, no spread reduction. Actually, no. ADSing is still giving a spread reduction, even if you don't have a sight. What the hell? Huh. Wow, I did not realize that. Alright, and then the last one is this one. Alright, so I'll probably... We'll just stop here. I mean, that's fine for now. If I absolutely need better versions down the road, I can come back and get them. Hey, welcome Trash Prime. Brian early, yep. Yeah, that's fine for now. They should make being unemployed and playing old games the first time a job. Hell yeah, devil.
A picture's worth 1,000 words. Or in your
I'll just do a few more. Vladoff's side is the best one, though. Jacob's side is also fine. Best in what way, devil? You mean just like for preference, or...
worth 1,000 words. Or in your picture's worth 1,000 words.
All right, 3 more runs.
A picture's worth 1,000 words.
Guys, I think a picture's worth 1,000 words.
A picture's worth 1,000 words. Or in your...
Flat off gives triple fire rate. Torque side. Okay, that's better, actually. We'll just stop here for now, then. We got matching grip and a sight. That's fine for now. Like I said, the kitten is good enough. It shouldn't really be that part dependent. All right, so now I can turn off read only. Apply. Okay. Hey, what's up, everyone? Appreciate these streams, Garnet. Hey, welcome, Rodzilla. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. All right, I think we will kick off the stream with a little bit of Hatterax farming. It's kind of become a tradition now. We'll just do a few Hatterax runs every time we start the stream. Give people time to filter in. Ooh, I did get an upgraded chaotic neutral rogue as well. That will help. Might actually be better. Would it be better? I don't know. I think I need to spec a little bit fewer points into velocity, though. As long as I got my Fire Lyuda here. Fire Bone. I got my B-Shield as well. I can't remember how many points I used in my speedrun. Actually, let me look that up real fast. Garnet Anarchist, Hatterax. Yeah, we'll just make it a tradition to do a few Hatterax kills at the start of the stream. I would really like to get a second Fire Lyuda. Even if it's not got good parts, having a second one would really help me with Terramorphous. Alright, looks like I only use 5 points in velocity, so let's just try that then. Which will have to be at 6 because the class mod boosts it too much, but that's fine. Does it? No, that's not right. Okay, that is right. I did use Two Fang as well. I respect my Aurelia. She's doing a lot better now, still struggling to get her fully geared out. Aurelia's a ton of fun, man. Really wish I could play Borderlands 2 with Aurelia. That would be amazing. Alright, so we're going to come in here and down ourselves. This is so that we will spawn up at the top. And that will allow us to save time by not having to run down the elevator shaft. So this should be a little bit better now. Should I do chaotic neutral or chaotic evil? We'll start with Chaotic Evil. We might need to swap to the neutral for the conference call. We'll just try this first of all. Alright, first run. Yeah, then you want to land on this little rock. It's a little bit hard to get the spacing right. There we go. Alright, B-Shield. Yeah, we'll just try to leave the Evil Rogue equipped for now. Oh, I fucked up. No, I fucked up. Oh, he took forever to get slagged. Oh. Okay, yeah, this is better. Yeah, I was using too many points in velocity before. So it looks like probably 5 points would be ideal. I have to have at least 6 with this class mod because it gives +5. That's fine, though. All right, sweet. Yeah, we'll just do a few more runs. I've killed Terramorphous 1 time on this character. Another conference call. Man, why does Gearbox hate elements so much? It pisses me off getting drops that would be really good if they just had an element. I mean, the most important part for DPS. I've already got a better plasma caster. Alright, first run, nothing too good. I didn't even check that Ravager because I've already got a perfect one. Gearbox could kill Borderlands 4 forever if they combined 2 and the pre-sequel into one game. Oh my god, that would be so amazing. We talk about that a lot, man. I mean, modders did it for Fallout 3 in New Vegas. From what I understand, it's a lot harder to do the pre-sequel in Borderlands 2, though. But if somebody ever did, I would owe them infinite sexual favors. Raid bossing with Aurelia would be so much fun. I mean, it would be fun just to run through like the pre-sequel with Zer0 as well. But the main thing is raid bossing with her would be a ton of fun. Alright, so let's put you here. Let's put you here. Alright, yeah, we definitely had too many points in velocity before. I wish that's what the Handsome collection was. Yeah, that would have been awesome. Pyrophobia, that sells for a lot of money, so I'll pick it up for that. Hey, there's a vertical grip bushwhack. I've already got a perfect quad, though. But yeah, if Gearbox ever just even remade Borderlands 2, I would be very happy with that, as long as they did it right. Which, strong possibility that they would not. But if they ever remake the pre-sequel and 2 and put them back together, I'll never say another negative word about them. I'll watch every frickin' magic trick that Randy does and clap like a sill. Like it's the greatest thing I've ever seen. The only thing that gives me a small amount of hope that they might do something like that is that I haven't looked it up myself, but people keep telling me that Borderlands 4 has underperformed financially. It hasn't even, I think, made its money back, made its budget back. Which could incentivize them to do something like that. Wow, look at that slag resistance. Okay, that's a failed run. Holy shit. Ugh. That was insane. That was a slag pimpernel, like a full mag of slag pimp rounds. Each shot has like 14 slag chances. That's insane. All right, let's try this again. Man, that was crazy. Another annoying thing, if they ever remake this game, they need to remove the slag resistances from the raid bosses. All right, another run. Oh my gosh, what is going on? Dude, why the hell won't he slag? The small amount of hope we have for BL2 remaster is how bad 4 is. Yeah, pretty much. Hatterax has just decided to stop getting slagged. Remakes are very prominent for the past few years, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did, especially when Borderlands 4 is adding the pre-sequel stuff and has an air glide thing. Yeah, Devil, especially with like how beloved like the Oblivion remaster has been and how successful it's been. I mean, I know some people are complaining about them not updating it and stuff, but overall it seems like people have really enjoyed it. And now I think they're working on Fallout 3 and New Vegas remasters, apparently. I think that's rumored. Maybe we'll get it, and maybe they'll do it right. Again, Randy, you gotta fix that raid boss slag resistance. There we go. Alright, we should be able to do this. We're good, we're good, we're good. No, we're not good. Ah, fuck me. Alright, I think my spacing was a little bit off. I need to scoot a little bit closer, I think. We got blocked a little bit by the slag wearing off, but I think if I move a little bit closer, I can kill him without slag. I was just a little bit too short there. Claptrap not needing oxygen in the pre-sequel is super unique quirk. Lilith should be immune to slag as well, considering she harnesses it. Yeah, that was cool. All right, maybe I need to throw even more slag grenades. It probably would be better to use one with a longer fuse time, actually. All right, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Legendary Psycho class mod. Skull Masher. He drops a crap ton of Skull Mashers as well. All right, a little bit of an underwhelming session here. We'll do a few more. I can take it for money though. Pre-sequel is peak Borderlands. The only criticism is there's not enough of it. Yeah, pretty much. Just needed more DLCs, more raid bosses and stuff. I programmed an AI girlfriend to slag raid bosses for me. Isn't the pre-sexual a K6 joke? I haven't watched him in years, but I think I remember. Donk and Jacket Off are the main ones I remember for the pre-sequel. I have no idea, Devil. Whenever somebody starts spamming the same comment over and over, it's usually a sign that they're just here to troll, though. So, sorry, Matthew. Better luck next time. Yeah, I think I need to be a little bit more forward than I was in that one run. I should be able to kill him even if Slag does wear off, if my positioning is right. Positioning is a big factor for a lot of these raid boss kills. When you're trying a sweet spot with stuff like the Lyuda or the conference call. Got excited there when I saw that pearl. This is how I got... Oh, no! Holy fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god, Hatterax, you beautiful bastard! Vertical grip, fire, conference call. Hatterax, you beautiful bastard. You just gave me the ultimate toll for killing your ass. Holy fuck. Oh my god, yes. Oh, that's beautiful. So I've been killing him with a non-elemental one. This will obviously make it even easier. Holy fuck. Oh, Hatterax. Oh, you're gonna make me bust. Oh my god, he dropped... Oh, I thought it was a Lyuda. That would still be pretty good, actually. Let me take that. Oh, that is beautiful. Well, we have to do another run with this one now. Nice. Oh, that's amazing. I've been praying for a 3D era Mortal Kombat remaster. I never played Mortal Kombat very much. I didn't get into a ton of fighting games. I liked Super Smash Bros. Melee a lot. I played Soul Calibur some, but I never got like super good at it or super into it. Yeah, if the pre-sequel got OP8 from doing the Holodome and two lower scaling DLC stories, a few headhunters, it'd be my favorite game of all time. Yeah, that would help it a lot. Throw in some more raid bosses and stuff. Hatterax was like, bro, do it quicker. Yeah, what a beauty. Yeah, that is beautiful. Fire conference call is a pain to farm. Yeah, Tiger, I've got most of my elemental conference calls from Hatterax. Kind of ironic. One of the best weapons for killing Hatterax also unlocks the best way to farm that weapon. All right. Yeah, that should... So we should be pretty much good no matter what happens now. Oh, yeah, we're good now. I mean, we were pretty good before, but now it's pretty much a guarantee. And with vertical grip, too. Not matching grip, but torque grip is not bad. Just take that for money. That as well. The crowdsourcing is pretty good. All right, we'll do 5 more kills and then move on. Fighting games are so funny. Like a lot of older Sega fighting games don't have modern ports, but they're available in the arcades in the Yakuza games. Fighting games are a lot of fun. I don't know why I never really got super into them. Played Soul Calibur 2 was the one that had Link on GameCube, right? Didn't they have different characters depending on the system? I played that a ton when I was a wee lad. I really like the what were they in Soul Calibur 2? They were like these forts where you had to like fight enemies over and over and over again. Or dungeons. And then Soul Calibur 2, was that the one where you fight Abyss at the end, or was that Soul Calibur 3? I also like Zer0. I think he was in Soul Calibur 3. Anybody Zer0 fan? I thought his scythe was so cool. God, this is not even fair. Oh my god! Oh my god! Longbow Stormfront with a 0 fuse time. Hatter Axe. Bro. You're gonna make me blush. Looks like he dropped a Slagga too. Sometimes the Loot Summoner mod kind of fucks up. Alright, let me move over here on flat ground. Where the hell is that legendary? There it is. Damage accessory, but TD or grip. Yeah, the Slag is actually pretty good at stripping shields too. Not as good as the Slag Pimp, but pretty good. Oh, no element. Damn it, I got so excited for a second. Alright, 3 more runs. But Zer0 had this like big ass scythe. He was like, I think he was immortal. Well, he wasn't a vampire, but he was like immortal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Soul Calibur 2 had the different character depending on the platform. I'm pretty sure GameCube got Link. I think PlayStation got Spawn. Oh, I looked up the voice actress for that Hyperion voice lady. Didn't really look like what I expected. I don't know what I expected, but... Alright, we might not make this one. I missed a lot of shots. But Fire Conference Call does not care. But yeah, it's kind of ironic because I do think Hatterax is like the best conference call farm. But you kind of need a conference call to kill him. I mean, you don't need a conference call, but it's probably the best weapon for killing him. Ooh. Matching grip, moonclip, thinking. Is that better than the thinking I currently have? Oh, they're identical. Except this one has Hyperion stock. Wait, I think Torque stock is better on Hyperion weapons, right? Oh, this one has a Hyperion sight, though. I'll actually probably keep it because it has the Hyperion sight, actually. Yeah, I really like Sledge's shotgun. This is a good way to farm them as well, but as you can see, we're getting very unlucky with the elements here. Matching grip, plasma caster. That's matching grip, but yeah, no freaking element. So annoying. Like, elements are the main DPS factor, and they're uncommon. Like, that's another great thing about playing Zer0 is sniper rifles are more likely to have elements and accessories. But for non-snipers, the chance to get them is definitely too low. All right, that's beautiful. We got a full set of fastballs from him too. One of my friends keeps sending me one of the Soul Calibur cover arts that has yoga on it. Yoda, I assume you meant, and it kills me every time I see it. They really try to make him look cool. Oh yeah, that is right. They had like Star Wars crossover in one of the Soul Caliburs. I didn't play that one. Come on, let Yoda have his grit. Come on, buddy. Yeah, Slag wore off at the end there, but we still got him. Rich gets richer top farm. Yeah, there's some serious loot distribution inequality with Hatterax here. Hammerbuster, Transformer. Transformer's kind of annoying because... Hey, Shock Lyuda. Ooh, damage accessory, but Mallow on Grit. Is that better than the one I have, though? Oh, I think it is. Oh no, the one I have is Mashing Grip and Fire Rate. Shit. That's actually a pretty tough decision. I mean, the Fire Rate is good for Critical Ascension. I'll actually probably hold on to both and test them out. I assume the Matching Grip one is going to be better, but... Hey, Legendary Soldier. Matching Grip Coach Gun, but Tech 1 accessory. Yo, didn't catch the last live, sup, comrades. Hey, welcome, Velop. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. We're finishing up some Hatterax farming real fast, then we'll get to doing some side quests. This is just the Fire Hyperion shotgun farm today? Yeah, I guess so. Have you considered turning Bloom off? My eyes are burning. What do you mean, Aramata? What is hurting your eyes? How do I turn Bloom off? If you're meaning like I need to go into the I&I files, no, I'm not gonna do that. All right, this will be our last kill, and we'll move on. All right, land on the rock. If we were speedrunning, that would have failed already. All right, missed my shots a little bit. Should be fine. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right, yeah, we'll check the loot and move on. One of my brother's friends lent us Soul Calibur 2 on the GameCube, and the only character I would play was Link because he was the only one I knew. That's kind of how I was. I played Link 90% of the time. He was a lot of fun, though. Anybody played Soul Calibur 1? I've never even seen gameplay of Soul Calibur 1. Wait, was it like an arcade game only or something? Hey, Moloko. Alright, yeah, we'll move on now. Is there a specific spot on the rock you land on? I don't know. I don't think so. I think probably close to the middle. I would have to rewatch my speed run to make for sure. But it seems like if you land near the edges, you'll sort of glide for a second. And then you won't be able to open your menu. I would have to watch my speed run to say for sure though. Oh, nope. Didn't need to do that. Alright, one more. I'm addicted to the Hatterax loot. Alright, last run. So I jump here, keep throwing grenades, then I jump here, keep throwing grenades. Then I jump one more time. Yeah, I guess I sort of aim for the middle, but like I said, I would need to watch that speed run closely to say for sure. All right, fire Lyuda. Another conference call. Non-elemental critical hit accessory. That's good though. Explosive bottom boom. Already got one. Matching grip, shock thinking, but I don't really need a shock one. Already got a plasma caster. All right, one more. Saw a lot of videos on Hatterax guides, but never saw the one you're doing now. You've never seen the method I'm doing now, Velop? Yeah, I don't know if you have seen that speedrunning video. I'm pretty much just doing this method, but more optimized. A lot of this stuff is garbage, but I'm just holding on to it to sell it. Where's my Slag Pimpernel? There she is. Yeah, I only saw the strat from your videos. Oh, okay, Velop. I've got some older videos showing some different strategies. I don't know if you've caught some of my earlier live streams. You can kill Hatterax like up there on that cliff. We can actually do that. We'll just switch it up a little bit for people who've been watching. You can also just run over here. If you aren't confident in your ability to kill him on his first rise, you can come over here. And then we'll bait out his giant booger attack. Then we'll move up here. All right, so this is good. So see, he came out of there, he went in there. So now I know he'll come out of there. It'll take him a second because this is his first rise after his spawn. You just shoot here. Then aim for the top of the teeth here. And you can kill him like that too. You can kill him with the Sandhawk. You can actually kill him with just a Lyuda. There's a lot of different methods. You can kill him from over there. There's glitch spots. A lot of different ways to kill him. Neogenator, that's a pretty fun shield. Wouldn't really recommend using it unless you're specifically building around it. Alright, we'll move on now, though. Like I said, the main thing I really want is a second Fire Lyuda. Even if it's not a very good one, having 2 Fire Lyudas is really good for Terramorphous. I was kind of struggling to kill him the first time because I only had 1, and the one I have has Hyperion Grip, which is the worst possible damage. All right, we'll just head to Sanctuary. We'll start checking off side quests. Well. All right, so what should we do now? We'll start off with... Well, we need to figure out what quests we're going to do. Looks like I've accepted every quest here. Let's do this. Let's go... Uncle Teddy, that's the Lady Fist farm. Get to know Jack. Yeah, we'll just start working our way down the list. Realistically, I don't need another Lady Fist. We can go ahead and start finishing off some of these quests. We'll start off with some Melee Zero. Love Thumper, Legendary Ninja, Firebone, Chain Lightning. Rapier. Ruby, Slag Pimp, Fire Pimp. Yeah, this Melee Zero build is one of Zero's few builds that actually benefit a lot from the 8 extra skill points with the OP10 update. Because being able to get these 3 points in that one with the gun really helps with the Pimpernels. You get the 30% reload speed, 3% magazine size, or plus 3 mag size, and the hip shot accuracy is actually really nice for getting second wins. I think my vault is full already. Yeah, I did like how Borderlands 3 gave you way more bank space. So I don't need that Stormfront because I did get a better one. We can go get a... We'll get the shotgun that Croat likes. I forget what it's called, but you have to turn the quest into Hyperion. No, actually, I don't need to do that. I'm trying not to hoard a bunch of gear. Sorry, Croat. Well, Croat's not here, so luckily Croat won't know. Now I got to kill Pete 12 times because 10 crystals per kill is abysmal, but at least I'll be able to get an antagonist. Yeah, they don't drop very many Seraph crystals per run. The good news is you can duplicate your items or read-only farm, so at least you don't have to keep farming the crystals for every antagonist. Because for like people who don't know, you can... Where's this other loader? What you can do is, even if you're on console, you can purchase the item with your first character and then drop it and dashboard with the first character, but then like the second character will keep it. So you can save your Seraph crystals, or if you're playing on PC, obviously you can read only farm and stuff. All right, I think there was another quest here. Get to know Jack. Yeah, we'll just work our way down the side quest list. We got a long way to go. Maybe we can get a Bone Shredder. Very good SMG. That guy was not slagged, so weren't able to get the kill there. Watching this stream as I kill him with the Lyuda, I got 30 crystals on my reserve. Nice, Forge. Yeah, if you can get in a good cycle of keeping up your critical ascension like that, you can kill him pretty quickly. was afraid I was going to run into my Kuna. I probably could have got another chain there. Looks like he did not drop it. Back shots. Funny how they meant for the toothpick to be made for this raid boss, but the accuracy is false, so you actually can't. Oh, yeah. I wonder how it would actually perform as like a damage dealer against Hatterax. I haven't really tried it. I haven't used the toothpick very much. I know a lot of people like it. For some reason, I've not really used it very much at all. I seem to see a lot of good things about it. Watching this stream. Oh, yeah. All I'm doing is circle strafing and occasionally switching the pipe to wash myself off dots. This is going to be tedious. Yeah, I'm sure you know, Forge, if you break line of sight, you won't take the dot. I like the bank space in 3, didn't like it being shared, though. Yeah, that was kind of a pain in the ass. The bank space in 2 is crazy how tiny it is. You have to end up making a bunch of oh, shit. This might actually be a death. I better, oh my, yeah, I'm actually probably going to die here because I don't have a weapon for taking them out. Depends on if he'll come close enough. All right, I got to equip my corrosive setup here. A corrosive, Opnia, corrosive bone. Still wish each character had their own stash. Yeah. The toothpick is Its main use is being offhanded on salve to apply the mouthwash buff to launchers. That's interesting that you say that, Devil. I see a lot of people praise it. But I myself haven't really used it outside of the Hatterax thing. The firmware takes up all my bank space in 4. Oh, yeah, Tiger. 4 is kind of annoying because it turns you into a hoarder even more so than other games because you keep all this stuff on the off chance that you might one day use it. At least that's how I was. Even though I'm sure like 90% of the stuff I was keeping, I would never touch. It was really nostalgic coming back here after playing through Firestone and Borderlands 1. Always liked this part. And then, like I always mentioned, in the pre-sequel, you also got to come back here in the Claptastic Voyage. I think that was the last time we got to revisit it. It's good for an AR, but the Lead Storm is better and less ammo consuming. The Lead Storm is amazing if you sweet spot with it. All right, let's grab a car and then we can pick up these other echoes. So what do you have to do on this one? Do you have to follow this line? Oh, am I going to have to go back up there? Do you shoot or is there a ladder you climb? All right. My first thought would be it's something to do with this. Oh. Okay, we just got a bunch of angry rack. Oh, I gotta kill the rack. The Sky Hunter. Alright, melee may not be the best for that, so let's throw on the blockade. Fire Lyuda. Nope. Fire Bone. There we go. Oh, did that count as picking it up? I guess so. Huh. The purple weapons are so good in that game, though. Yeah, yeah. You can do some crazy stuff with the purples in that game. I mean, non-uniques are good in Borderlands 2, but yeah, you could do some nutty stuff with them in Borderlands 4. Oh, don't blow up my car. No! Oh, wow. That did nothing. So Angel killed at least a dozen Hyperion staff. Oh, fuck. I was reading chat and went out of bounds. God damn it. Okay, that's why distracted driving is bad. That's pretty much an after-school special right there. Do not text and drive. Do not text and drive, or you will drive out of bounds and get killed by a giant laser cannon thing. And then you'll have to slowly walk back to a car. Assuming you're lucky enough to respawn. I used to get LLW. I used to get lost at some of the puzzle side quests. Puzzle side quests. Oh, in this game, you mean Velop? You know what side quest was annoying was the one in Borderlands 3 where you had to, I think was it a Lord of the Rings reference? You had to line up those rings and like shoot through them. I remember that quest being really annoying. I don't know if you guys know the quest I'm talking about, but it was really annoying the first time I did it. Oh, I didn't even have the rapier equipped. Come on, Exploder. We also got to revisit Firestone in the movie. Oh, well, that's 1 point in the movie's favor then. I'm sorry, Jack. Reminds me of someone. Oh, never mind. Who does it remind you of, Aramata? Is that supposed to be a dig at Yodi Slayer? He was wasn't he drunk driving? And got hit by a train? Or he was trying to race a train or something, right? I assume that's what you're talking about. Horror show is pretty good. I mean, that one's non-elemental, obviously. I knew I was gonna kill myself with the kunai there, but my greed forced me to try anyway. Greed is the silent killer. Alright, next quest. Skags eat everything. Okay, I think you have to come over here and just kill a bunch of skags. So I'll probably just throw on the fire bada boom because skags are kind of hard to hit with the pimpernel. It's the mission where you farm the flood. Yoda is the psycho in the game's opening in the car. Yeah, that is eerie. To think that how often Yoda probably saw that opening. And that he ended up dying in a very similar fashion. I actually didn't really watch Yoda Slayer's content, but I'm not gonna like shit on him like some people. Oh my god, there's so many rabid skags here. Alright, I think we have to... Do we have to kill a bunch, or do we have to search their dens? You should have got like a badass weapon for this quest. Like a badass unique weapon. I thought those gun part missions in Borderlands 1 were uniques at first. They should have been. I feel like that would have been cool. You farm tubbies. I probably won't farm any tubbies here. We did tubby farming earlier at the Commander Lilith one. Maybe we'll get lucky and find some here, though. I know some people like this is one of like the most common tubby farms. No way. That was me running into my kunai again. What the hell? I don't even have my Roy bonus. All right, we got the first one. Oh, we got the Roy bonus. That guy kind of looks like a tubby. He's just big boned, I guess. Holy shit, that killed all of them. Oh, frick, a rabbit skag. Alright, buddy. We're just gonna have to wait for my decoy. There we go. And then we'll get the back shot. Well, we didn't get the back shot, but we got him. The Stomper is so weird. Jacob's ARs feel super bad in every Borderlands game but 3. Yeah, a lot of the unique Jacob's weapons don't fare very well in this game. The Godfinger, the Trespasser, the Cobra, the Buffalo, the Elephant Gun. I mean, they're mostly viable, but not great. Stomper I have only used a little bit. I remember being very underwhelmed by it. What else is there? The Hammer Buster I'm not a huge fan of. I mean, we got a couple of good ones. Obviously, the Becca is amazing. The M2828 Thumbston is good. Gatling Gun is decent. Although, if I'm remembering right, I think Devil is a Gatling Gun hater. Is that right, Devil? If Tubby Spider Ants are supposed to be the rare elemental variants, what's the Skag equivalent to a Tubby Skag? Badass elemental Skags. That's probably pretty close. Garnet giving Skags back shots. Hey, back shots are meta for Melee Zero. It's a scientific, mathematical fact. So see, I didn't get the back shot there, so he did not die. Yeah, you should have got like a badass unique weapon for putting this back together. Such a missed opportunity. That sound as Deception is about to run out is really badass. There's a lot of really great sound design in this game. The guns themselves don't sound fantastic, but like Kunai, the sound that Deception makes as it runs out, Killing Blow, a lot of that stuff is really sexy. Oh, Boar is amazing. The B-Shield is amazing. I will say, for Borderlands 3, they really stepped up the sound design of the guns. Yeah, such a missed opportunity. It just feels wrong to do a quest like this and for the weapon to not be like really badass. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I mean, it looks pretty badass. Should we try to test it out and see what we can do with it? Let's see what the next quest is. Oh, this just in. And that's a B-Shield quest. Yeah, once we get to an appropriate quest, we'll try the Stomper out. I remember it being very underwhelming. Semi-auto ARs just feel super bad, like the Avenger in Borderlands 1, and Torque ARs in 3 also feel awful, like the Jacobs ARs besides the Becca and Thompson. I hate the reload speed. Yeah, honestly, on the whole, Jacobs assault rifles in this game are not very good. But I will not tolerate your Gatling gun slander, Devil. Is this why they call you Devil? Because you have to be a real devil to hate the Gatling gun. The Shredifire is really good too. Really good might be overstating it, but I mean on Zero, man, this thing is a powerhouse. We got the Scout as well, matching grip, magazine accessory. That's pretty good. We'll try to play around with some of those other things here in a second. Like I said, once we get to some quests that will allow for it. There's a mod that converts them to full auto. Oh, wow. I don't even care about that mod. 3 made Torg ARs ugly. I miss how pretty Spitter looked, and honestly, every BL2 gun type looks better than their 3 equivalent. Yeah, I didn't like hate Borderlands 3's guns overall, but I definitely felt like some of them were a downgrade. I didn't really like the changes to Hyperion. Maybe we'll get a perfect B. We did not get a perfect B. I didn't overall mind the weapons in 3 that much. 4 for me was a turning point where I felt like a lot of the visual designs of the weapons were just too outlandish and toy-like. And I know that Borderlands is meant to have a lot of outlandish weapons and stuff. I just feel like they went a little too far with that one. Looks like we got several quests to actually turn in. It's always weird to me that turning in the quest reward for these raid bosses, like it's not, you don't get anything for it. I think the community patch makes it so that you get legendary weapons when you do that, which is better. But yeah, obviously Borderlands has lots of wacky weapons and stuff, which is fine, but I just feel like 4 went a little too far with the toy-ish designs.
So, good on you. Yeah, somebody's gonna deal with all those new vaults.
All right, let's see what's next. Everybody wants to be wanted. We can go turn that in. All right, we're making really good progress. I mean, we still got a ways to go, but we're making progress. The sword and the stoner, I'm gonna wait to turn that one in because I need to get a vertical grip sword explosion, which I'll probably actually end up using. We can turn this one in though.
What is an esports?
I'll go turn this quest in then. Did prefer the Borderlands 2 gun designs to be somewhat grounded. Yeah. Like, I'm obviously okay with... I mean, I like some of them in 3.
Picture's worth 1,000 words. Or in
But like I said, in a lot of ways feel like they went too far.
did a few
Modern devs have no idea how guns look or function. Yeah, I'm not like the most knowledgeable about guns either, but I do know that, like, for example, like Fallout 4, I know people talk about how badly designed the guns are, like, to function as real life guns. Although I guess, how old is Fallout 4 now? I don't know if, I think it's over, how old is it? It's over 10 years old, right? I know people really hate the gun designs in Fallout 4, though. Contrary to my accent, I'm actually not super knowledgeable about guns. Pretty much everyone around here has some experience with them. My brother is really into them. Very, very knowledgeable about them. All right, so next up, interview with a Vault Hunter. Collect echo recorders in the badass crater of Badassitude. But, like, I like the Atlas weapons in Borderlands 3. And they were sort of outlandish, but something about them just felt right. I don't know. Oh man, 0 fuse time transfusion, but it's homing and not slag. The themes are consistent. How Vladoff is supposed to be like a communist vibe. Hyperion was corporate. Yeah. Give Malawan a pass since it's supposed to be the elemental one. 11 in 7 months. Okay, it's not been a decade yet. Or, oh, yeah, it has been over a decade. That's crazy, man. And we still haven't got Fallout 5. I wonder how far away do you guys think Fallout 5 and the Elder Scrolls 6 are? I have a feeling they're further away than people think. We can do this quest while we're here. I think this one is repeatable. Right? Yeah. So for these easier ones, I'll just try to check them off as I'm going through. Fallout 4 and Starfield, guns are nonsensical for the most part. Yeah. The designs are weird, but some of them still feel weirdly satisfying to shoot. That's kind of how I felt about the Atlas weapons in Borderlands 3. All right, can I make this jump? Hey, we made it. Oh, pro driving skills. Pro driving skills. All right, I gotta. I'm actually kind of cutting this close if I keep dicking around. Because I cleared that lap with only like 1 minute left. That's why distracted driving is bad. I keep glancing at chat, and that's making me fuck this up. You could also bring the afterburner. I guess that would help this a lot. And I'm staying on the road because I'm thinking that if you go off the road too much, the game will not count it. Oh shit, I don't have enough boost to make it. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so good. Perfectly calculated to make that. Totally intentional. All right, baby. Unstoppable. I believe in roll of coal or just stylized guns in games where guns aren't really a focal point, but Borderlands 3 takes it too far to the point of being dumb. Yeah, that's pretty much how I felt about 4. Tier 3. So there's one more tier. So we'll do the last tier, and then obviously we won't do it again after that because it's infinitely repeatable. Okay, how far ahead can I start? Can I go like all the way up here? No, I guess not. Here? Here? Oh, no, that was good. Yeah, the soundtrack in this DLC is so good. Have you guys seen that show, Mr. In Between? I have not seen it. I've seen YouTube shorts of it. But last night I had a dream that I did a drug deal with that dude, the main dude in it, Ray. And for some reason I ripped him off, and then he was trying to like hunt me down and kill me. But then I woke up before anything happened. Shit. That might have actually just cost me this run. Can't you just go straight right here? Yeah, you can. Oh my god. Alright, we're good, we're good. As long as I don't die from reading chat. I'm pretty sure you can go straight right here as well. Yeah. It's just, I was a little bit afraid of skipping parts of the track because I was thinking if you did it in certain parts, then it wouldn't count. No! What? What the hell did I hit? Oh, what the fuck? There's an invisible wall. Well, we're screwed now. What the fuck? See, that's why I didn't want to go off-road. Okay, well, now we're fucked. Okay, we gotta remember there's an invisible wall there. Son of a bitch. The Elder Scrolls 6 will be 2029. Fallout 5 will be a similar year because hopefully there'll be different devs. That's my prediction. That feels a little optimistic to me, Devil, but I hope you're right. I hate doing this race so janky. That's what I was saying. Yeah, Philip, that was so dumb. Yeah, the waypoints. As long as we hit the waypoints, I should be okay. I gotta remember to watch out for that stupid invisible wall. And I gotta make sure I have the boost to do the jump. But yeah, if you have the afterburner, obviously that will make this easier, which you get for completing the quest for Ellie to get the decorations. All right, here is where I got cucked, so there we go. There we go. All right, we should be okay. Doll was my favorite in Borderlands 3. I did like Doll in 3, yeah. Oh my god, what? Okay, yeah, this is janky as hell. If I fail it again, we'll just wait until we have the afterburner to come back. I should be okay, though. As long as I don't hit this invisible wall again. Or get some other kind of jank. Go, go. Oh my god! Fuck! Son of a bitch. I've never failed this in my life, and now I've just failed it twice. Alright, third time is the charm. Ah, fuck it. We'll just come back with the afterburner. I don't want to make you guys suffer through this again. Got myself a love-hate relationship. Yeah. We can pick up an OP10 afterburner. We'll head to the dust. Oh my god, there's so many quests here. I might actually... Okay, no, I haven't accepted it yet.
Thanks for coming out to see me.
And we can throw on the B shield to transfer that damage to the vehicle.
How do you feel about gang wars? The Hodunks and his efforts have been having a half-assed feud for... Here's my plan.
Wait, what? Why did it start that quest? Yeah, I wish there was a way to just jump to seeing the quests in the area that you're currently in.
Have you seen those hood ornaments the Hodunks made of me? I think they're trying to mock me or something, but that design is badass. Would you scrap some of their cars and bring me a few of those ornaments?
Can do, Ellie.
Look at it. Now grab the ornament. My mom Moxie always told me if I slip one,
Gosh.
shows what she knows. I got these boys bending up. This all kind of reminds me why I came out here in the first place. Lived in Sanctuary.
I love how bad the dialogue is to skip past each other in this game.
Makeup, losing weight. I just got sick of her nagging and came out here to make it on my own. That and I was worried Scooter might have a crush on me. What? Please.
Oh, I forgot that Scooter confessed to having the crush. Well, I guess she doesn't have to worry about that anymore, because Scooter is dead.
Man, would you look at that design? Like an eagle.
He dies off screen, though. I mean, in Borderlands, in the main games. What game does he die in? Isn't it like a Tell's game? How does he even die? Obviously, he dies between the end of Borderlands 2 and the beginning of... Oh god, I'm dead. And the beginning of the Commander Lilith DLC. What do... Bro shot me in deception. Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead. Dude, get the fuck off me. I could probably just save quick to spawn back over there, actually, but this is fine, this is fine. Wow, look at that accuracy. Oh my gosh.
Just put those ornaments all around the garage. This place is gonna look badass once they're up.
Lilith's boobs are on fire. They really took the time to make these ornaments of her.
People are gonna see that when they come in. Explosives alone won't do it. We'll need each clan's family emblem. Check my junk. That one's my favorite. Hot.
All right, now we got ourselves an afterburner.
Explosions, theft, and interior.
Aha, now they'll never stop us. All they did to make me like doll in 3 was make the burst fire fully auto. Yeah, that was nice. I remember the Nighthawken was one of the weapons I used early on when I was playing Borderlands 3 a lot. If a quest has dialogue at the start, it'll start whenever whatever one you picked up first. Yeah, I thought I already accepted Clan Wars, and then it was like it triggered the dialogue whenever I accepted positive self-image. Maybe I'm wrong, though. All right, let's do this better this time. Probably would have been fine to do it without it, but we had to complete that quest eventually anyway, so now we got the guaranteed win. Any tips for finding sweet spots for Eliuda? Do you slow the game down, aim slightly to the side of enemies' heads, or what? Theo, so for sweet spotting against raid bosses, it's just kind of practice and trial and error. You'll eventually just get a feel for it when you do enough attempts. And then, like, obviously watching footage back. Like, for Terramorphous, since Terramorphous doesn't move very much, it's not that hard until, like, later on. Like, for sweet spotting the dragons, it can be harder because they move around a lot. But, you know, you can do it consistently and get a feel for it. As far as sweet spotting the mobs, I honestly usually don't even bother with sweet spotting mobs on Zer0 because you don't even really need to. Plus, you often have to get pretty close with the Eliuda to sweet spot like that, which is dangerous sometimes. But for sweet spotting mobs, I would probably say it would just take some practice. You might want to, like, stand against a wall and shoot the wall and try to see exactly where the split happens so you can get a feel for the distance. Alright, now we're good, baby. Look at that boost. But yeah, for mobbing, I don't actually do it that much. Another thing is, you can actually adjust your aim, like while you're shooting. If you pay attention to where the other 2 projectiles are coming out, you can tell if you're too far away, and then you can adjust, like as you're shooting, you can move forward a little bit, or move back if you need to. Wait, am I about to fail this again? Holy shit, that was actually close. Damn, I suck. That's why texting and driving is bad. Alright, obviously that is infinitely repeatable. We will not be doing that infinitely. I'm not Fishman, I'm not that crazy. He dies in the vacuum of space. I don't remember the scene perfectly, but I do remember Scooter catching a ride and sacrificing himself so the group could get to Helios. He died riding a rocket from space down to Pandora in the first Tales game. Also, hey, Garnet. Hey, welcome, Lego. All right, let's go pick up these first recorders first. Man, don't blow up my car. They're gonna blow up my car.
My Vault Hunter in the ring. You watch the way they turn die-hard badasses into tear-soaked cream puffs, and you tell me they're a coward. You want to know who the real coward is? A little scaredy cat named Piston. He's a liar, and he better start being scared because my Vault Hunter, oh boy, they're coming for you. You sound pretty confident. Bet on it, kid.
Holy shit, there's Bakers everywhere. Is this where this other thing is? No. How do I even get up there? I keep hitting invisible walls. I guess it's this way. Yeah, there we go. I like the flag lady billboard. Can I get my car back here? I could, but there's an invisible wall. Bore makes it hard to tell if I'm too close or too far. Yeah, like I said, with the mobbing, I don't really prioritize it. For raid bosses, it's pretty much just practice and just watching where the pellets are splitting to tell if you're you know, too far away or too close. But again, for like starting the fight against Terramorphous, because Terramorphous always rises in the same spot, you can just check, like, you can just check the ground to know where you need to be. He got his arm stuck while trying to disconnect a rocket, which was malfunctioning or something, and he decides to disconnect it while he's stuck. While he's stuck as it, Fiona couldn't just cut his arm off. But he had to have the heroic sacrifice, devil. Fan club membership challenge complete. I might also do a prestige.
You ever heard of a guy named Captain Flint? The king of the rippers? He was, until he met the Vault Hunter. Sugar, my Vault Hunter has laughed at Handsome Jack, defeated the Bloodshots, killed Pyro Pete, and single-handedly defeated more of Pandora's horrors than everyone else in this tournament put together. If anybody has a chance of surviving this tournament, hell, of surviving life on this planet, it's them.
Damn, Moxie's a great hop man. Hop woman. Thank you, Moxie. We did destroy Captain Flint. We did destroy Pyro Pete. We've actually completed the DLC already. Isn't the flag lady Motor Mama? If it's the flag lady... Well, let's actually go check. Now that you said that, I'm curious. Okay, I was thinking, do you mean this flag lady? She's a baddie, not gonna lie. Yeah, that one. Oh, is it supposed to be? Oh, it's Prime Motor Mama. I guess Motor Mama really let herself go. I'm currently torturing myself by playing Krieg to OP10, knowing the 2 Saturns are gonna burn me hard during DigiPeak. Yeah, climbing the peak with Krieg, very, very challenging. Best of luck with that, Lego. All right, third one down.
Is there anything you'd like to say to people listening? You'd better believe it. I've got a message to the other gladiators in the tournament. Just one teeny tiny message. Motor Mama, Flyboy,
They're all already dead, Moxie.
This tournament, you'll listen to my message very carefully.
And that message is?
Run.
All right, appears we need to go this way. Yup. Yeah, this soundtrack is so good, man.
Moxie, the Torque Fight fans want to know.
Moxie! Moxie! I want to be on the show. Tina, don't! Tina, I want to be on the show. I want to be a star of the show.
Moxie, who the
You guys hear that, like, slicing sound
Tired, don't worry about her.
from the motor box? Oh god, they're gonna blow up my car. They're killing my car so fast. Jesus.
Mr. Toad, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Oh, look at that badass jump. Hell yeah.
Torque Corporation?
Don't encourage her. That's the end of my show.
Corrosive Dart, one of my favorite anti-air guns.
So, did you actually want to ask me the question, or?
What about the Wonderlust? Best weapon of all time.
Moxie, show's over. Motherfucker.
Garnet Anarchist 3 when Diamond Vision 4 walks in. What about oh man, what's that Hyperion pistol I really like? The Synergy. Diamond Synergy 4. Took him over halfway even though he wasn't slagged. But dude, where are you going? I really thought that would be enough to kill him. Clearly, I was not right. Alright, I didn't realize this was an ultimate badass or I would have slagged him. Oh my god. Yeah, Killing Blow is so satisfying too. Really great sound design. Like I said, guns kind of lacking, but they did improve that a lot in Borderlands 3.
New Underdome, hear the crowd screaming my name again.
Motor Mama is LA's mom.
They'll probably keep grabbing loot and killing stuff. You know,
Rock Slapper too.
you found all the interviews?
What happened to the previous 114 meddlers?
And I'll make sure they're broadcast all over the crater.
Yeah, meddlers on 115. I'm only on Garnet Anarchist 3.
Whatever. That painted town bicycle of yours won't change anybody's mind.
Why stream so early today, Garnet? Hey, welcome, Ghostman. Like my schedule's kind of chaotic. It just kind of depends on my schedule. I probably won't be able to stream as much after today, honestly. We'll see, though. I should be able to stream for a long time today, though. All right, another quest down.
Now that you've brought those interviews back, they should play over the crater loudspeakers every once in a while.
Splinter Group, we can go do that one.
Group of mutant test subjects escaped the Hyperion Preserve. As amusing as
Oh.
it is to see them attempt to
Okay, yeah,
resist
I must have already picked the pizza up.
they must be put down. You will need a way to lure them out. Head to Moxie's and acquire some bait I have ordered.
Today I learned you can remove your own comments. Hmm. Why would you want to do such a thing?
Dr. Zed's portable clinic. What can I get for you?
Oh my gosh, I didn't think that would actually do damage to me. Yeah, Bloodshot is so loud. Holy crap. I'll have to remember to turn that back up, but damn. Oh yeah, we got this quest here as well. Melee Zero should tear these guys up. Hope it gets better, Uncle. I'll probably watch the VOD at school because I'm testing today. Ooh. Well, good luck on your test, Ghost Man. Hopefully it goes well. Guess where Forge 1 HB was from? He's dead. I murdered him. Yeah, we don't talk about Garnet Anarchist 1 and 2. Ah, got a really good chain there. So what are your guys' favorite melee characters in the series? Obviously mine is Zer0. Melee Athena is probably my second favorite. Melee Athena is a lot of fun too. She, whenever you get like dash chains going with, I forget the name of her skill that does the dash, it can feel pretty similar to Melee Zer0. Not as fun, but pretty close. So see, I had to execute with a Ruby there to keep my health up, which made me lose my chain. Melee Rafa, I did not like at all. Turns out you actually still need to be able to use your guns for a lot of stuff in these games. And Melee Rafa just feels like Blade Dancer, but like bad. Melee Amara actually looks pretty fun, though I don't have much experience with her. Krieg, oh yeah, Melee Krieg, another good melee. What about Melee Brick? How is he? I assume he's probably awkward, considering he was the first melee playstyle they tried to do. Maybe I'm wrong. It's because Forge's messages were getting retracted. I thought he got chat banned or something. No. Well, Forge actually was banned before. We don't know why, but he's all good now. Melee Sal, Gage, and Claptrap. Did you just express enjoyment of Gage? That's illegal, Aramata. We can one-tap these guys, by the way. You're supposed to, they're supposed to retreat. Almost missed. Sorry, Ralph. Any Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fans here? I never really liked that, but my brother was a big fan. All right, another quest down. We didn't get a Stormfront, but Hatterax already dropped me a perfect, or it was a Zer0 fuse time longbow Stormfront. I'm not sure if it had the maximum damage, but it was longbow and Zer0 fuse time. I don't know how to summon the dude here. Does anyone know off the top of their head the order to hit this shit in? I don't feel like dicking around with it. Death Trap melee builds deserve better. Yeah, that actually is. I know you can use like a Hide of Terra and Death Trap can actually be pretty strong. I buried Forge 1 HB in a shallow grave in the badass crater. I had a TMNT game on the PS2. Oh, Velop. I just got a flashback to when I was really young playing some old Ninja Turtles game. It was like a side scroller, I think. Like a beat 'em up side scroller. For some reason, I think my grandma had it. My grandma was actually a pretty big gamer. She played a lot of like Zelda and stuff like that. I saw the series on Nickelodeon when it aired. Was deadass the only half decent show on the network. Alright, we're just gonna press random shit and hope for the best. As any true intellectual would. Oh, wait, I think we did it. We did it. Oh, dude, I'm a fucking genius. I'm so fucking smart. All right, we got to do that other quest while we're here. Out of body experience, yeah. Lever, valve, TV button. Well, we button mashed and we got it done. Oh, melee 0 through here is going to be really hard. Oh my gosh. This is going to be hard. I don't have my Roy bonus, so I can't melee yet. And I think Mad Mike won't spawn until I kill a bunch of these dudes. And there's barrels everywhere. Oh my gosh, this is horrible. Don't knock me into Satan's suckhole. I don't want to go in the suckhole. Oh, we actually hit him. Damn it, but I'm stuck now. No. Oh, we killed him. Holy shit. Gotta love the bada boom. Again, I do not have my Roy bonus. All right. He's not slag, so it probably won't. Oh, here's Mad Mike. I didn't expect him to spawn that quickly. All right, we got a ton of chains there. All right, we're good. Holy shit. Gamer grandma, that's sick. Yeah, she used to game a lot. She liked like Super Nintendo. She had like old Mario games. Lots and lots of Zelda. I should probably just equip a shield at this point. Has he finished Bloodshot Ramparts yet? You mean like the story quest? I've done the story, yeah. Right now I'm doing that one side quest. The out-of-body thing with the AI. For the main game, I've done everything. I beat the main story, every headhunter, every DLC. I beat a ton of side quests. We're probably about halfway on the side quests. Maybe a little under halfway. Okay, probably like a third. We've done a lot though. Why is he not attacking me? Seriously? That was a kunai death. Okay, now they're attacking. Shit. I hit his shield, so the attack, deflected. Alright, we'll install the AI core, then we have to kill him. I'm currently stuck on UVHM. Hey, welcome, AZ. Is there anything in particular you're struggling with? AZ, I have a UVHM guide if you want to check that out. I have a lot of Zer0 guides. If there's something in particular you're struggling with, you can, oh, that's a death. Shit. That was my bad. I should have equipped, I was reading chat. I got really reckless there. If there's anything in particular you're struggling with AZ, I can try to give advice on it. Other than that, in general, I would just check out my UVHM guide. If you're playing Zero, I have a ton of Zero content. For UVHM, the main thing is to slag and match elements. So slag in UVHM, you have faster weapon swap speed. You can also use like grenades and character skills. But slag makes enemies take triple damage and it lasts for 16 seconds. You really want to match elements too. Matching elements is basically a double damage bonus. So that's like fire on flesh, you know, corrosion on armor. Honestly, struggling with weapon power. They get power crept so fast. Using the ruby for slag. AZ, the ruby is not very good for slag. It's too slow. You want a slag pimpernel. If you go to like normal mode, you can get a low level slag pimpernel. It's what I'm using right here. It's one of the best slag tools because it's got splash damage. So every projectile has 2 splash chances, and you can see it shoots a ton of projectiles. So it slags almost every time in one shot. It's a quest reward for completing Don't Copy That Floppy. Outside of that, you could also get the Slagga. The Slagga is an excellent slag tool as well. And you can get it on level, so it'll be good for stripping shields. If you need on-level gear, you can go to Marcus Mercenary Shop. You can kill the snowman, and there's a loot train that you can farm, which is really generous with the loot. But yeah, mainly slag and match elements. That's like a 600% damage bonus. I usually don't use the ruby. I'm only using the ruby because I'm playing melee Zero. But in general, so see like that, it's almost always a one shot to slag them. The ruby is just very, very slow as a slag tool. And I just killed myself on my kunai. Oh, I went too far. But yeah, like I said, if you're playing Zero, I have a lot of Zero guides you can check out. I have some Axton and Maya content, but not nearly as much. All right, I gotta focus because I keep looking at chat and I keep getting downed here. Focus, Garnet. But yeah, melee Zero is very fragile. I don't have a shield, which is why I'm using a ruby. Normally, I would not be using one, though. There we go. But yeah, you see, it's pretty much always a one-shot slag with the slag pimp. And for a slag tool, you can have a low-level version, and it won't really hurt you that much because the slag utility is still there. But having a higher-level slag tool is obviously better if you can manage it because... Alright, we need to swap off of melee Zero. What else do I have on me here? I don't think I have... Okay, I've got a Corrosive Lyuda, actually. Corrosive Bone, Legendary Sniper. Oh, for Zero, slag transfusion grenades are great, too. They slag and heal, which is really nice. Alright, what else do I have here? We could just use the Omen, maybe. I don't really have a lot of good corrosive weapons on me. Alright, yeah, I guess Omen it is. Probably should have taken out those surveyors first. Because we did get dotted there. But yeah, the Slag Pimpernel is super good for stripping shields if you have one on level. Like I said, the Slag is pretty good as well. Not quite as good in my opinion. I think we can leave this area now. Oh yeah, I wanted to try out the Stomper too. Or no, we still don't leave this area. Okay, wow. Remember to turn the game back up. Yeah, thank you, Glass Arrow. But yeah, also, once you hit Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, so I'm on OP10, which is the hardest difficulty. But you want to make sure like your relics are benefiting your build and like your class mod. So this is called the Bone of the Ancients. You can get this with corrosive damage, shock damage, and fire damage. They only drop in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode from Legendary Loot Midgets. But I would recommend getting a full set and then rotating them out because the elemental damage bonus is huge. And then getting your action skill back faster is really good too. Honestly, for UVHM, getting a full set of bones will reduce the difficulty by like half. All right, I don't need to fight these guys. Let's just go. Oh, clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, I'm fucking around way too much. I'm about to auto bleed. Oh, I did need to leave. I could have just save quit. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, we have to go to Moxie's bar now. Okay, that was rough. Yeah, we'll turn the volume back up now. The only thing helping me is the B shield right now. AZ, honestly, the B shield is kind of a trap because it makes you super, super fragile. Like the B shield makes you die constantly. So you're probably just hurting yourself with it. But yeah, if you're new to Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, it's kind of an adjustment at first. I would recommend using an actual shield because with the B shield, you are just going to die really, really easily. But yeah, I would just recommend checking out the Ultimate Vault Hunter mode guide. That's some beautiful singing. That's pretty much what country already sounds like to me. Believe it or not, I am not a fan of country, which might be surprising considering my accent, but country does make my ears bleed. Okay, so... Okay, I'll let you guys vote on this. I'll let you guys vote on who to turn this into. The shield is way funnier for me. Yeah, I mean, if you're having fun with it, AZ, of course, play how you enjoy it. But since you came in here asking for advice, my advice would be to not use it. But obviously, if you're having more fun that way, even though you're struggling, you should just play the way that you have the most fun. All right, we're at 50%. In the event of a tie, the topmost item wins. Both of them are just blue reskins, doesn't matter. Well, we're still going to let people vote Aramata. All right, looks like Zed. Oh, no. Oh, it's even again. Oh, we got a nail biter here. Like I said, in the event of the tie, the topmost option wins.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure of that. Tell your friends. Marcus,
Using a B shield with 10 or 11 points in kinetic reflection on Maya feels so evil.
almost dead. I can fix that.
Yeah, Maya with 11 points in kinetic reflection is a lot of fun because bullets will actually heal you at that point. I got a video covering that build. I think I called it Bullet Witch Maya, which may have been a bad idea because she has a class mod called Bullet Witch. All right, it looks like any. Do we have any more people to vote? If not, it's going to be a tie, which means the topmost option is going to win. All right, looks like we're going with Zed.
How much longer are we gonna last out
You want me to make a shield out of this thing?
Oh wow, almost a 7-second delay. That's gonna be painful. We'll run with it for a little bit, but man, that's not gonna be fun. I mean, it's got really good capacity, but the other stats are not very good. This thing does talk, right? Let's try out the Stomper. I want to try that assault rifle out real fast. I think it's bad, but I want to test it. And we got a full set of fastballs. Oh, AZ, the fastball is another really, really great weapon for Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. All right, yeah, let's throw on the Stomper up here. I'm pretty sure it kind of sucks. I think I have an Assault Rifle, Heart of the Ancients, so we can go grab it.
We'll make it through this. I remember when bandits were our only problem.
This thing looks pretty nice. Yeah, Jacob's Assault Rifle's pretty underwhelming in this game, honestly. Let's pull the Thompson back out so we can compare them. We played Melee Zero a ton. We'll take a break from Melee Zero so I can put up my Ruby and my Rapier now. Where'd the Rapier go? There it is. Probably do Legendary Killer for the points in Two Fang. This is definitely going to need velocity. Gotta love when Science the Voice makes you hit yourself 4 times in a row. That is rough, Lego. Alright, let's just go test this thing out real fast.
What now?
Yeah, somebody's got to deal with all those new vaults.
You can't call dibs on hunting hunter vaults.
We can go do like these. Yeah, let's do this. We'll go do the second round of Fink's Slaughterhouse. We'll throw on the Shreddifier here. I'm sure the Stomper is not going to be good.
And pleasure as always. I'm legally obligated to tell you, I ain't a real doctor. Good luck.
Whoa, what is that? What's whoa, AZ? Oh, we're on round 3 already. It's definitely not going to do good in round 3. So we do have the gear we can swap to. Once I'm sure this thing will disappoint me massively. Hey man, it's Freak Trap. Thank you for answering. People usually don't answer. It's taking a toll on me. Who is Freak Trap? Is that like Claptrap's alter ego? Seriously? Oh my gosh. Alright, let's actually pop these freaking barrels before I even attempt this. And when this thing inevitably disappoints me, we can swap out to the Thompson. The Thompson is super fun. This does have a six skin though. Alright, don't let me down, Stomper. We're giving you a chance to prove yourself before I discard you forever. Okay, well, those guys are annoying. Not even going to try to fight him with it. We don't have a side. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I can't even land a shot with it. Oh my god. God. Let's throw the blockade back on. Oh my god, Execute is doing more damage than this thing. Alright, well, I might actually have to fight loaders with this. Since this has no freaking sight, I can't hit shit with it. Oh my god, why are there so many of these plague rats? Okay. Oh my god, the damage is horrible. You can see it did like nothing to that guy. And that was being boosted by an assault rifle heart. Alright, we'll wait. You could reasonably blame that on me not being able to hit that guy. So we'll test it against loaders as well, even though loaders resist the damage. You could reasonably blame that on me missing. God, it's so fucking hard to aim with that. Holy shit. All right, get my Thompson back out here. We'll grab the Slaga. Oh yeah, the Thompson is so much better. I mean, obviously the Thompson's gonna be better, but damn. That was no assault rifle hard either. You could reasonably blame the damage there on me not being able to hit anything. So we'll fight loaders before we condemn it for sure. But it's not looking good. I mean, the Thompson just hit all body shots and it still did work, so. We will be buying Freaky Lands 2 when it comes out April 20th, 2069. Plague rats are the freakiest enemy. Okay, let's not get cornered by these dudes. We'll just bada boom them. The bada boom was my trusted adult right there. Getting cornered by strangers, not a good time. Alright, we got shock damage coming back at us. Oh, what'd I say? Nice. To slag at range, yeah. Oh, I should have got my slag Snyder. Because I am using 10 points in velocity, which is making it a little bit harder to slag with the slag pimp. Come on, baby, show me that head. There you go. I love getting the head. Anybody else love getting the head? Way more satisfying. Yeah, I really like the Thompson though. Good damage, massive magazine, so you can just spam shots. It would honestly still be good even if it consumes like 2 ammo per shot. The fact that it only consumes 1 makes it awesome. Hey Garnet chat, what's up? Hey Mr. Fedora Joe. Yeah, we're just kind of doing random OP10 side quests right now. We've completed the main story and every headhunter and every DLC. Now we just need to do side quest. I was trying to use the Stomper, but I couldn't hit anything, and when I did hit stuff, the damage was just horrible. So we'll do that here in a second. We'll test it against loaders, which again, loaders do resist the damage by 20%, but I'll actually be able to hit them. Oh my gosh, there's so many plague rats here. Alright, what else do I have here? I've used the Thompson a lot in this playthrough. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of other great long-range weapons on me. I do have the Lady Fist, but I've used it quite a bit as well. Let's throw the thinking on. Yeah, we'll do thinking. We could do Fire Lyuda till I run out of ammo. Even though I'm expecting the 2-fang, so it won't be ideal. Yeah, I really should have brought the Slag Snyder. Which I do prefer whenever I have this many points in velocity. Who needs slag? Not Sniper 0. Yeah, see right there, I one-shot that guy with no slag, without sweet spotting. Which is why, like I said, for mobbing, I usually don't really prioritize sweet spotting. I'll stagger him. There we go. Oh my god, oh my god. Alright, I'm being way too spammy with my bada boom. I'm almost out of bada boom rounds. Oh yeah, we got the thinking here. We can try it. I did get a fire vertical grip conference call from Hatterax. Nice. Probably finish him off with a killing blow. Oh no! No, it just enraged him. Oh god, that was almost bad. Lab rat always try to touch you slowly, man. They're strong as hell. Yeah, those lab rats did not want to get cornered by those dudes. Oh my god, why was that gravedigger so tanky? Alright, if I can line up a crit. There we go. Took way more shots than I wanted to use there, but we did it. Nice, nice. Once we run out of sniper rounds, I can swap over to the Lady Fist and the Slagga. They're being pretty generous with the weighted drops right now. Okay, where did this guy go? Why are they running away? What the hell? I mean, I would probably run away from Sniper 0 too. Bro ain't gonna be tasting me. I'm sorry to say, dude. Alright. Slagga. Lady Fist. Legendary Killer. Alright. We are out of rocket rounds. What should we throw on here? We could do Sandhawk, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Oh god, that fire rate is crazy. Dude, why the hell can I not hit this guy? There we go. Shit. I don't even think that one guy was slag. Oh, we just got a crap ton of ammo bag. See if the thinking can take him out. Oh, God. Yeah, I really like the thinking. That's another matching barrel bonus weapon. Oh, what? Did you see that? Alright, Lady Fist doesn't care. Alright, let's try to draw some of these guys over here. I don't want all of those guys to have a line of sight on me at once. Do I have? Oh, I think I put up... I have a bandit grip Lady Fist. I must have put it up, though. Alright, this is kind of scary. Oh, that's a death. That's a death. I just fucked up. Shit. Yeah, that's a death. Shit. Sorry guys, I wasn't paying attention. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. That was my bad for betraying Melee Zero. We'll swap back to Melee Zero and get our redemption. I'm leaving before I get smited by Alpha. Thank you for dropping by, Forge. Oh, I should have brought the kitten. That would have been good for that, too. Yeah, let me grab my rapier and my ruby. Yeah, thank God for the hex editor giving me more backpack space and stuff. The vanilla amounts are just so small. Alright, yeah, we'll get our revenge here. Rapier, ruby. Slag pimp. We'll start with fire pimp. We might swap over to fire bada boom. Love thumper. Yep, love thumper. Ninja, firebone, chain lightning. Respec real fast. Yeah, Fearless is really nice with this build because we get the constant 25% fire rate and constant 15% gun damage. I wish I had enough skill points for Counter-Strike, Rising Shot, probably Two Fang. Those are all good. This is just one of the builds you don't really have enough skill points to get everything you want. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, I skipped execute. Why am I such a smooth brain? Thumper, I hardly know her. Alright, now we can get our revenge. I'll partially blame the Stomper for that too, because I was fucking around early with the Stomper, and kept having to use the bada boom. We will still test the Stomper, but like I said, we'll test it against the loader, because I can't hit shit with it without a sight. Okay. Alright, time for our revenge arc. Which I also made a really stupid decision to jump, which put me not able to have a line of sight on my second win targets, so that was just a bad play. All good, though. Teeth of Terramorphous. I love the Teeth of Terramorphous. Music in these is great. Yeah. Really great soundtrack. Yeah, let me blow up the barrels again. Don't want to get fucked around by one of those. Is that it? Feels like there should be more. Is that one? Alright, that's good enough. All right, here we go. Have you tried the Hell in 3 compared to 2? I prefer the 3 version. I have not. I have not played with the Hell in Borderlands 3. No. I like it a lot in 2, but it definitely has a learning curve. But yeah, I haven't used it on 3. All right, here we go, comrades. I turned the music back up right. All right, here we go. Revenge arc time. Hell in 3 is really good. You can just keep getting a leveled version of it. Yeah, I like it a lot in 2, but it definitely has a learning curve. And yeah, unfortunately being a quest reward, can't keep getting it. Wow, a single kunai almost killed him. Yeah, I guess we'll run the bada boom until I run out of ammo, then we can try the fire pimp. Because playing in this area without a shield, I'll probably be needing some second wins here. Don't run into the kunai. There we go. As long as I'm careful and I use the cover here, should be able to make melee 0 work. Couldn't get the... Oh my god, no, 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 barrel. Oh god, that barrel almost destroyed me. Maybe able to one-tap these guys. Nice. There we go. In BL2 it was fine, just hard to hit with. Harder than in Borderlands 3. Yeah, I mean, the DPS-wise, it's really good in Borderlands 2. Just as a learning curve. I think it's a top 5 DPS assault rifle. I also think it's harder to use on console because they have, or depending on the console, like if you can't increase the field of view, it's definitely harder to make use of. It's not a weapon I use a ton. I like the kitten more. There we go. Oh no! What? Gosh. Yeah, there's no way I'm making it over there. That's God, that was like a single shock bullet almost killed me. Alright, who's got that shock damage? Alright, I had to prioritize attacking with... Oh, it was the last guy! We're good, though. Oh, gosh. I figured for sure I was dead there. Shit. Thought I could kill him without the kunai, but clearly I was wrong. Oh my god, there's so many. I get the back shot. Got the back shot. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Damage cap. Visual damage cap. Oh, shit. I just wasted a bada boom round. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, God. There was another barrel. Get the back shot. Shit. Oh, I thought he was slagged. Yeah, for bigger targets like that, you do want to slag them to chain mini-mess fall. Thought he was, but I guess not. Oh, nice, nice. Nice. Yeah, melee 0 was the play here. I was a little bit concerned about melee 0 here with no shield. But if we be careful, we should be fine. And I do have the bada boom. Oh god, shock damage. No. My arch nemesis. Ooh, didn't even get the back shot there. Ironclad. Not gonna be able to one-tap him if he's not slagged or death marked for sure. Alright, he's slagged, so don't need the death mark. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Didn't have the space to slag him. We good, though. Melee 0 is a lot of fun in these circles of slaughter. You know what I would like to get? Oh, yeah. Let's go. We'll do the creature slaughter after this. I really want to get a creamer. I almost got myself killed there. No, almost. We just did. Alright, I don't have my roid bonus. Oh, we still killed him, though. Yeah, the Creamer is an excellent rocket launcher. Top 5 DPS, and it heals you. And it has a sweet spot mechanic. Weapons with sweet spot mechanics are always just fun to master. But yeah, we'll do Creature Slaughter after this. The crit and the hill, I think, were really good ideas to put in where they did. You really just need cash, and you can get a guaranteed banger of a gun. I assume you're referring to Borderlands 3? I don't remember what they are like in that game. No! Got him just in time. Oh, fuck. I missed him. You can also circle strafe as you attack. That can help your survivability there a bit. Those grave diggers are very tanky, so that was a lot of damage to do right there. Alright, he's not slagged. Did a lot of damage, couldn't quite kill him. No, no. Oh, I should have slagged the ultimate badass. That was a bad decision. Still did a lot of damage. Shit. Oh my god, there's so many enemies here. Shit.
True world revealed. Weaknesses now known to me. Time to go to work.
There we go. Yeah, almost made it out of here with my cash. I think I've lost a bunch of cash to them, actually. I haven't really been paying attention. Alright, one more guy. Is this the last guy? Oh, ultimate badass. No! Oh god! No, no, the Nova Shield. Oh god, that would have been so bad if he made it down the stairs. The Nova hit me. I wasn't anticipating that Nova, and then he almost backpedaled down the steps. That would have been bad. Dying to the last enemy. They were generous with the money in 3, which made it easier. I do not remember that. But I'll take your word for it. Yeah, we'll go do the creature slaughter. Get the creamer. Super fun, super good.
Welcome, customer. Goodbye, friend. If you shop anywhere
Be good for Melee 02 to have another Moxie weapon. And, like I said, sweet spot weapons are just fun to use.
a fantastic day for capitalism. Goodbye, friend. If you shop anywhere else, I'll have you killed.
Alright, to the Wildlife Preserve we go. Garnet is so much better at this game than me. Real fun to watch. Prioritize and set up the situations Melee 0. Thank you, Joe. Wasn't a fan. I haven't actually performed super well today, but we'll try to shake it off and see if we can take on the creature slaughter. Melee 0 does have a high learning curve. It's super, super fun, but definitely very hard to pick up. Well worth it when you do, though. It's just, obviously, Zero is already fragile as a glass cannon, and then playing him without a shield, you have to learn really, really good defensive habits. I think that's part of the reason I have gotten so good at surviving on OP10, is just playing Zero without a shield. You really have to lock in and make good use of positioning and just being aware of enemy placements and stuff. Obviously, the Ruby helps a lot for Melee 0. Melee 0 is one of the few playstyles that kind of needs a Moxie weapon on OP10. I wouldn't say need. I mean, you can actually perform surprisingly well without a Moxie weapon, even on Melee 0, but obviously it helps a ton. The Law and Order's in kind of a weird place. I do want to do a build video with it eventually because it is very strong, but it's just in a weird place because you only get plus 100% melee damage, while the Rapier has plus 200%, and the Law can only heal on melee attacks, right? So if you're holding the Law, like, you can't get your health back up with the Chain Lightning, you know. It also cannot slag, although I would not prioritize the Ruby as a slag tool. It's not great at it either, but it at least has the capability. So the Law and Order is just in kind of a weird place. It would have been neat if they had some kind of Roid shield, which maybe actually had more Roid damage when the shield is active, and then not when it's inactive. Something like that could have been fun. All right, creature slaughter time, baby.
donated organs into the receptacle below. 2 words, my
Hey, hi, how are you? Hey, welcome, Saluja13. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. We're about to slaughter some creatures. Which, you know what? If I want to legit kill Vermivorous, this is the easiest place to spawn Vermi. Shit, I didn't think about that. You can do it in the Caustic Caverns too. This is the easiest place though. But if you're wanting to legit spawn Vermi, there's a guaranteed ultimate badass Varkid at the end of the second round of Creature Slaughter. And it has a 10% chance to turn into Vermivorous, which is pretty much the best way to do it. You can also spawn him in like the Caustic Caverns. That's a pretty good place. Get our health back up. I think I got my highest ever Mini Must Fall chain record here. It was 11 chains. If you guys want, so I have a Melee Zero guide if you guys want to check that out. I have another video that's not like a formal guide, but it's a ton of just gameplay with Melee Zero. And I think it's in that video. I got the record. It was, like I said, 11 chains. Okay, so see right there, I actually hit his armor, so the attack did not like count. You can kind of bypass that if you sort of aim downwards. Oh, we just got a accidental boar kill there. I do not like those freaking fire spider ants. If you stand in their flame puddles, it can kill you through health gate. I'm pretty sure. So let's be really careful. Killed him with a ruby just to be safe. I tried spawning him there for like an hour and it gave up. Yeah, it can still be hard. It's just like the least hard way to spawn him, in my opinion. Oh, that was a rabid skag. We got set on fire. Not a good time. Well, I hit the wrong target there, which prevented me from chaining. There he is. Jeez, I couldn't see him. Oh, that still wasn't him. No, he ran into me with my kunai. That's always annoying when that happens. Sometimes you don't even run into your own kunai. Sometimes you throw the kunai on an enemy and then they run into you. That's what happened right there. As you can see, these guys love to splooge all over your visor. I'm just kind of waiting for them to break my shield. There we go. Oh, killed them with the kunai. Yeah, kunai also benefits from roid damage bonuses, so it'll just outright kill some enemies. Yeah, Pimpernel's amazing. Amazing weapon, amazing slag pull. Alright, let's be careful with the blazing spider ant. Again, I was prioritizing the attack with the ruby there, just to keep my health up. That was close. I almost died there. Oh, almost killed him with the kunai. Could have got that chain again. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, that flame puddle attack. Be very careful because that can kill you through health gate. Oh god, oh god. But yeah, the second wave, which is the next one, obviously, or the second round, I should say, the final wave is an ultimate badass Varkid, which has a 10% chance to turn into Vermivorous. We might just go ahead and get that out of the way, honestly, because we'll have to do that at some point, because I gotta beat all the raid bosses. But that'll be kind of tedious. There we go. All right, good luck, Garnet. Gonna get back to work. later, Bill. Thank you for dropping by, Mr. Fedora Joe. Good luck at work. All right. Yeah, because if I don't use this to spawn Vermi, then I'll have to do like the Caustic Caverns or something, which will be a lot harder. We might attempt it a few times, and if we don't get it, just go ahead and do the fight anyway. I have legit spawned Vermi before in Caustic Caverns, but it takes a while. I think there's another one. Is it like... Oh, shit. I think it's Wham Bam Island, but you have to do it before you progress the story too much, which I've already done. But yeah, if you're trying to spawn Vermi, the Varkid evolution stages, they have set timers, and it takes longer and longer as they level up. So like the first Varkids, they only have like a 30-second. It only takes them like 30 seconds. Once you get to the ultimate badass Varkid, I believe it can take up to 2 minutes. Why was that pod so tanky? What the hell? That was really weird. See? They're usually not nearly that tanky. Yeah, this is a great place to get a ton of chains, as you can see. I had to give up the chain there to keep my health up with the ruby. But generally speaking, you can get a ton of chains here. Like I said, I got my best ever here, which was 11. Is controller your preferred input? Yeah, Saluja, I play on controller, even though I'm on PC. I'm just used to it, because I played on console for a long time. So even though I have a PC now, I'm just kind of used to the controller. Should have death marked them. Thought I could get the kill without the death mark. I have actually beat Vermi with Melee Zer0 too. I don't think I've uploaded the fight yet, but I'm going to soon. Working on a big raid bossing montage right now. I've been talking about it for a while. It's going to be a montage of speed kills, legit kills, world records, glitch kills, all kinds of stuff. So see right there, I missed the execute. That's annoying when that happens, because if you melee attack in Deception when the execute prompt is not there, you'll do a regular melee rather than an execute. Yeah, it'll be world record speed kills, it'll be legitimate kills, it'll be glitch kills, with Zer0, Maya, and Axton mostly. I'll probably include some of the other characters, but it'll be mostly those three. But Starkiller's helping me with it, Rosie Thorns is helping me with it, Squeak Cheesetaker is helping me with it. No. Alright. This guy's gonna be a pain in the ass. Because he burrows, so it's gonna be really hard to attack him. Yep. If he'll stay out. There we go. But yeah, I would definitely say most people consider mouse and keyboard to be superior overall. It probably is. Like I said, I'm just used to controller. Alright, I'm going to get my timer ready here so I can time this, because again, he has up to 2 minutes to transform. Alright, so let me swap over to a defensive set here. He's got a 10% chance, so this shouldn't be that hard. Knock on wood. Same for me. I only switched later when I was essentially forced to when I played on my laptop in college. Yeah. At some point, I might try to learn mouse and keyboard. I mean, I know it would be better ultimately. But I'm doing fine with the controller for now. Although, they do crap out really quickly. I was talking about this before. I just get the cheap ones at Walmart that are like 20 bucks. But they wear out really quickly, so... Might be better to just get the more expensive ones and see if they actually last long enough to pay for themselves. Or, eventually if I switch to mouse and keyboard, maybe they would last longer too. Alright, we're past 1 minute, so... Like I said, it can take him up to 2 minutes to change. If he has not changed within 2 minutes, then it means he's not going to evolve. This is also a pretty safe place to fight him. You've got different cover spots here. And you do have second wind opportunities as well, which is nice. Yeah, looks like he's probably not going to change. He's got about 30 seconds left. Alright, it's got about 10 seconds left. Alright, no cigar this time. Let me just save quit and try again. Like I said, I'm going to have to do this at some point. I might as well just go ahead and do this now. We'll do a few more attempts, and if we're just really unlucky, we'll move on. Isn't one of the only things that makes mouse and keyboard better is drop reloading. For most people, they say that they just feel like it's faster and more responsive, and they have more control with a keyboard and mouse. You can drop reload on a controller if you have... Yeah, there's certain settings you can do. You can do certain Steam input settings. I know Polly made a controller layout on Steam so you can drop reload. I don't know if you can do it on console, probably not. Mice have gotten a lot crappier too, but even the crappy ones are fine for like a year at least. But with a mouse and keyboard, you just have more fine control. That's what most people... how most people feel anyway. I get a lot of weird looks and questions whenever people find out I play on PC but with a controller. But again, it's just what I'm used to, you know? Oh, it's a badass pod. Shit. Maybe we'll get some tubbies too. Bro was like glitching into the ground. Couldn't get the back shot there. Nice. Shit. Come on, come on. You know what? I should probably just like sham fleet through this because I need to clear this as fast as I can. If we don't get it this time, we'll try one more. And if he doesn't spawn then, we'll just keep going. Like I said, I have spawned him before in like the Caustic Caverns too. So see, that was me I didn't melee the execute. All right, last round before the Varkid. I swear to God, I'm better at sniping on controller than keyboard and mouse. Don't ask me how that works. Yeah, I am too. But for me, it's just an experience thing. I have thousands of hours with controller. So I would have to put in thousands of hours with the mouse and keyboard to have the same level of experience. Shit. Should have slacked him first. Whoops. Oh, wow. Oh, the kunai slagged him. Sweet. All right. So blockade. Clock. Start. I'm just surprised you're able to snipe as well as you can with controller. I can't snipe for shit when I play on controller. Yeah, Saluja. People tell me that all the time. BL2 has generous auto aim that helps the controller, especially similar to how Halo might feel better with the controller for that reason. Doesn't the mouse and keyboard also have aim assist though? I just know for me as a content creator, I get like dozens of comments of people telling me like they can't snipe with the controller. Like I said, for me, I'm just used to it. Farming a Quasar. Oh my god. No, right now I'm trying to... Damn it. God, I hate when that fucking happens. Alright, dude, get away from me. There you go. Thank you. I'm trying to spawn Vermi right now. And I'm only gonna try a couple more times. And if we don't get it, then we'll just keep going. Because I came here to get a creamer. You get the creamer for completing the final round of this. The creamer is a really, really strong rocket launcher that also heals you. Where'd he go? But I forgot that this is also the best place to spawn Vermi, legit. So I wanted to at least try it a few times before moving on. He's only got 15 seconds left to change. Do you know if slower or faster bullets would be better for boar kills? I would think slower. All right, that's another fail. Generally, like, you would not want to use velocity. Pimpernel is excellent for boar kills. I'm sure you know. Unkempt Herald is pretty good. Yeah, I'll just do a couple more attempts.
Pleasure doing business.
But yeah, like I said, I have spawned Vermi legit several times, mostly with this method. I've only spawned him once in the Caustic Caverns. Crashed my PC with a bunker Pimpernel boar before. Yeah, Theo, that's happened to me too. It's funny because that used to never happen to me. I used to never get crashes with boar. And then, like, it started happening a lot. Like one day on stream, I said it never happened. And then now it happens every now and then. Still not super frequently, but it does happen every now and then. All right, just waiting for them to break my shield. Couldn't get the back shot there. Ooh, what is that? Ah, damn it. What is that? Oh, an 85% sham. I got a world drop 90. What's the best sham? Is it 94? I got a world drop perfect sham from Pyro Pete. Have you played any of the major mod packs? No, I don't really get into playing the modded game very much. I've messed around with the community patch some, but that's about it. 94's best sham, yeah, that's what I thought. I was wondering if faster might be better since they may have a longer hitbox. Generally speaking, I think people consider slower to be better because it's like gives more time for them to bore, if that makes sense. But to be honest with you, I haven't really tested it that much because normally, yeah, somebody mentioned it. It's always sad to me that velocity messes with the Lyuda and the Pimp. Yeah, that does suck. But velocity itself just makes the Pimpernel harder to bore with because of how the projectiles work. So that's probably why people don't really test it that much. Shit. Chain lightning bounced back to me. There we go. Yeah, with the rocket launcher, sometimes you get stuck in a situation of where like the enemy's too close to you. So if you were to down them, you would die too. You would instantly kill yourself again. Let's just wait for them to strip my shield. Opinion on the community patch. I really like it. Glass Arrow. I would recommend anyone who has access to it to use it. The only reason I don't use it is because like I want my content to be applicable to the average player, and like the average player doesn't use the community patch. But they make a lot of really good changes that Gearbox themselves should have made, in my opinion. But yeah, I used to do this challenge series where I would fight OP10 raid bosses with OP0 gear. And in my video doing that with Pyro Pete, I got a perfect sham. Oh my god, I couldn't get the back shot. I hate whenever they turn with you in Deception. But I did get that live if you guys want to check that video out. It was one of the older videos on this channel. Yeah, I also have the world record for a melee 0 kill against Vermivorous. Like I said, I'm going to upload it soon in that raid bossing montage. I thought about making 2 separate videos because like the early part of the raid bossing montage will be fast kills. And I think I'll just do the second half will be the longer kills. Son of a bitch. I thought about just separating them, but I think I'll just mash them awkwardly together. I thought about going for... Oh, you prick. Alright, see, this is really annoying because it's hard to keep my shield up and keep this guy slagged because he loses slag every time he dives. Gearbox loves these types of enemies, man. We're just gonna rocket launcher him. Well, that is so fucking irritating. You'd think there would be a goddamn cooldown on how frequently they can fucking burrow. Jesus Christ, Gearbox. Yeah, that did hurt. Alright, if we don't get it this time, I'm not gonna reset again. What a pain in the ass. Perfect sham as a random drop. That's like, yeah, Saluja. I was crazy hyped to get that. I really did not expect it. Alright, yeah, last run. I'm not gonna reset it if I don't get it this time. Yeah, enemies repeatedly burrowing into the ground. That's fucking peak game design, Randy. Brilliant. Alright, so I'm just gonna awkwardly melee them until they break my shield. I don't know if you guys noticed that. There's something weird that happens where whenever I do the decoy skip, because you can side in for a second to skip your decoy throwing animation, sometimes you do that and then it's like the invisibility triggers and then yet it still does the animation. That just happened. It's really weird. Oh my god. Freaking chain lightning bounced back to me. So see right there, I was trying to create a little bit of space so that I didn't instantly down myself with my own rocket launcher. Hate when Marauders do the same thing when they get behind cover when you're in fight for your life. Yeah. With the burrowing enemies, it's so annoying because like it's literally impossible to hit them when they're underground. And they can just, like that guy was just burrowing like every 2 seconds. It was so annoying. I know Gearbox can make enemies that burrow. I just don't know if they should. At least not so many. Can you Norfleet them with splash damage? While they're underground, I'm pretty sure you cannot. I might be wrong though. Alright, come on. Vermivorous spawn coming right now. Alright, we got the badass. That was another failed execute there. Who's over here? Alright, let's get this guy as fast as we can. See, he burrows and loses slag. That's so stupid. We're just gonna have to try to attack him without slag. Alright, the Kunai slagged him. What a dumb enemy. But yeah, this is also one of the safer places to fight Vermivorous because you usually have spiderlings here to get second wins off of. Alright, let's start the 2-minute timer. Again, this ultimate badass Varkid, he has 2 minutes to transform. If he does not transform within 2 minutes, then he will not transform. Now, there's usually minions to get second wins off of. Okay, so see, like that guy, he just spawned. It's a 10% chance, so it's not like it's that impossible. My chain lightning keeps bouncing back to me, bro. What the fuck? Like that usually won't happen, and then like you'll go through spells where it constantly happens. Alright. Yeah, surely this time. We're manifesting it this time. I mean, 10% is not that crazy. That's like an average drop chance. Maybe we'll even get a Norfleet. Oh, that would be amazing, dude. Alright, that's 1 minute down. We got 1 more minute to go. Oh. He ran my kunai into me. All right, he's got about 30 seconds left. Oh, I thought he was doing it. Damn it. Come on, man. I think I have a decent Quasar anyway. Not a perfect one, but a decent one. We got 15 seconds left. Come on, buddy. Evolve, I believe in you. Self-actualize and transcend. Son of a bitch. All right, one more try, guys. This time for sure. I'm running out of money too.
What can I get for you? Try not to die.
If only the sham or antagonist could roll with a grounded part. Oh, that would be amazing, man. If the... Yeah, a lot of those shields cannot have Mallow-on parts, which give the elemental immunities. They would be so good if they could. Because Mallow-on gives the best special bonus for, like... So the B shield that gives the max amp damage, or Roid shields that gives the max Roid bonus. So I do have a Mallow-on capacitor here. You can see it's corrosive, which gives the corrode immunity. But yeah, the blockade and the antagonist and the sham cannot spawn with Mallow-on capacitors. Or Mallow-on parts in general, I think. I guess it kind of balances them. But yeah, if you could get like an antagonist with all Mallow-on parts, that would make the bullet reflect damage even better. And like the B shield has the fixed Torg body, I think. Also, your melee attacks extends upwards into the air. Wow, they came out so fast. My chain lightning is really betraying me today. Probably just where there's so many targets for it to chain to and chain back. Sham would be 98% absorb chance. I should, you know what? I should actually use Gibbed to test that. I have used Gibbed before to see what an all Mallow-on parts antagonist looks like. I think the reflect damage is almost 1200% if you use Gibbed to force Mallow-on parts on it. I don't know what an all Mallow-on sham would be. We should test that though. For the blockade, the parts actually don't matter. The blockade's damage reduction is only based off level. But not being able to get a Mallow-on capacitor does mean that it can't get, you know, an elemental immunity. Which is kind of why I also really like purple turtle shields, because they give you a good mix of overall shield stats. The health reduction kind of works in your favor, and then they can actually have Mallow-on capacitors to get those elemental immunities. Oop. Got it, got it, got it. And got it. All right, this time for sure. Okay, yeah, but I kept starting to talk about this and then forgetting. Yeah, I'm working on that big raid bossing montage, which will be a mix of speed kills, legit kills, glitch kills. Starkiller is helping with it. Squeak Cheesetaker's helping. Rosie is letting me use her boar kill on Veracitus. And I thought about, like I said, separating the videos because I've got a bunch of Melee Zero world records that I haven't uploaded yet. I thought about just trying to get all the other Melee Zero kills Ah, shit. Alright, we gotta be careful with this asshole. Alright, he's in, I think he's in killing blow range. There we go. But yeah, I got a lot of melee records I haven't uploaded yet. And the only raid bosses I haven't beat with Melee Zero are Deciduous and Terramorphous. And the main reason is both of those fights are just kind of dumb. Like, I think Abrupt Dusty has the Melee Zero world record against Dexy. He did use the exploit where you make Dexy spawn with a bunch of boils. Alright, let me activate the timer again. And the fight is just really stupid. You just execute upwards over and over and over, and it takes forever. And then with Terramorphous, it's also kind of dumb because they allow boar kills for that one. So it's basically like you occasionally backstab Terramorphous with an execute, and then you just shoot him with the interfacer to try to get a boar on the tentacles. So I don't really want to do either one of those. And then Hatteraxe also. I'm not even sure if Hatteraxe is possible to beat with Melee Zero. It might theoretically be possible, but I'm just kind of at the point where I'm tired of doing really hard shit for like no return. So I have to ask myself, if I put in the effort to get those really brutal melee kills, what would the reward be? There's really not much of one, so I thought about getting those and then just uploading a video of soloing all the OP10 raid bosses with Melee Zero. But, you know, the juice just isn't worth the squeeze. Do not fly off, man. Where the hell are you going? No fucking way. Did he just leave? He was aggro to me. What the fuck? He actually just left. Is he actually gone? Gearbox, no way. Is he clipping into the wall over here? No, his red dot's not even on the map. He's just gone. Bro. Yeah, he he just peaced out. Oh my gosh. Wait, there he is, there he is. I knew he was aggro to me. Why won't you come down here and land? I thought he was gone too, Saluja. But yeah, anyway, I'll probably just awkwardly mash those two things together. I'll put the faster kills at the beginning of the video and then the slower kills at towards the end. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer because I'm not sure if he counted as being in bounds. So I'm gonna give it one more minute here. Melee Zero to raid boss with is pretty fun. Some of the bigger bosses are annoying with melee because like the executes will bounce off. It's really weird. But like Pyro Pete is really fun. Master Gi is a lot of fun with Melee Zero. Hyperius is pretty fun. The messed up health hurts that fight though. The dragons were brutal. Alright, it looks like he's not gonna change. Honestly, sounds like a fun watch. Yeah. Yeah, I hope to have that out pretty soon. Like I said, I've been focusing on streaming more lately, but here pretty soon I'm going to be focusing on videos, regular videos again. Should have that out within a week or so. But Master Gi and Hyperius are both unfortunate cases because this is the last time I'm going to try this for real. Those are both unfortunate cases because they have forced 4-player scaling. Most raid bosses, their health scales based on number of players, but not Hyperius and Master Gi. They have forced 4-player scaling. So if you're a solo player, they've got 4 times the health they're supposed to have. And then with the OP10 update, it glitched Vermivorous and Hyperius into having double health. So Hyperius basically has 8 times health if you're a solo player, when you account for the 4-player scaling and the glitched double health. Alright, come on, my pretties, break my shield. Yeah, like I said, this is a fun place with Melee Zero. You can get a ton of chains here. Sometimes your health just like randomly gets down to there. I'm not exactly sure what's happening there. How many chains was that? That might be a new record. My previous record was 11. I don't know if that was close. I probably didn't break it, but that was close. But yeah, I really love the mechanic of the Master Gi fight with Melee Zero, but the forced 4-player scaling hurts it because it just makes the fight take way too long, but also... There we go, nice. Like, whenever the last thing I'm going to do is beat all the raid bosses legit on this character. And for Master Gi, I would have loved to do it with Melee Zero, but you need a really good Roid Shield to one-tap the Sandworm, and it's really essential to one-tap the Sandworm with Melee Zero because that will trigger Many Must Fall, which will spawn another decoy, which will prompt Master Gi to attack it, which will make him absorb the Acid Bolt. So I tested it with my Love Thumper, which only has 4 million Roid damage. It was just a little bit too behind to one-tap the Sandworm with the forced 4-player scaling. So I may not be able to use Melee Zero for that fight, legit, which is really frustrating. I've beat him with like Gun Zero, legit, but it's not as fun because there's no way to get grenades back, which is really stupid. So after you use up all your grenades, you can't make him... I mean, it's a lot harder to make him absorb acid pulls, so you can kind of just be stuck in this situation where you just have to run around pot-shotting him while the Novas tick his health down. Now, there is a really cool fastball method you can do. I might actually do that. A guy named Dogaby, he's got the world record Axton speedrun against soloing Vermivorous. He's also got a Master Gi kill with Zero using the fastball. And basically what you do is you use a Big Boom Blaster and you absorb an acid pull yourself. See, he immediately came back out, bro. What? Anyway, you absorb an acid pull yourself, which will make you constantly take a tiny tick of damage, which will constantly proc the effect of the Big Boom Blaster. So you can just keep killing the sandworms with the fastball. It's pretty cool. I might just end up doing something like that. All right. Start the timer. Hopefully he doesn't fly off this time. I'm eating right now. Hey, welcome back, Forge. What are you eating, comrade? I'm pretty hungry. I'm not sure what I'm going to eat today. I've been eating a lot of chicken tacos lately. I've like perfected my chicken taco recipe to minimize calories but maximize taste and protein. And they're very good. Probably have some of those. Hey, welcome Alfie. Welcome ACC Tracy NV1797. I'm going to call you 97. Welcome, comrades. I'm begging for another weapon tier list video. Alfie, I was kind of talking about this before. Oh, God. I was kind of talking about this before. I have been streaming a lot lately, but here pretty soon I'm going to have to focus less on streaming. And when I do that, I'm going to be making more long-form videos again. So I'll definitely make another tier list video. I'll probably do shotguns next. I don't know for sure yet. Hey, welcome Salio. Yeah, I perfected my chicken taco recipe, man. They're so good. High protein. I usually have some fruit with them. Fruit is nice because it's cheap. It's tasty and it's healthy and it's easy to prepare. Okay, do you guys have a favorite brand of apples? The Pink Lady apple. If you haven't had a Pink Lady apple, do yourself a favor, go get the Pink Lady apple. You will not regret it. They're so good. I like the Red Delicious too, but the Pink Lady is undisputed champion. Grapes are good too. Oh, also guys, try freezing your grapes. That in my opinion makes them taste better. But they're really good. Yeah, we get them in Australia, easily the best apple. Oh, Alfie, they're so good. If you don't like biting into apples, I know some people, it hurts their teeth or they just don't like doing it that way. You can cut them up with a knife pretty easily if you practice. Or you can get one of those, I don't know what they're called. It's like an apple slicer. It's a little thing where it's got mounted blades and a handle, and you basically put the apple under it and it will automatically slice the apple for you. And then you can just have the apple slices. It's very good. Are you going to share this chicken taco recipe? It's nothing crazy, Theo. It's just a little bit of baked chicken, like 2 slices of baked chicken, basically. A tortilla, shredded 4 cheese, shredded Mexican 4 cheese, I think it's called, lettuce, and then a little bit of barbecue sauce. Oh, and then I also put a little bit of wonton strips on it to give it a little bit of a crunch. It's very, very good. And like I said, quite a good protein to calorie ratio. It's hard for me to get all my protein in, so I've kind of gravitated towards them. Because I need like 200 grams of protein, basically. I'd be careful not to run into my kunai there. Oh, seriously, we didn't kill him there? There we go. How come you won't be able to stream as much? It's basically just a thing of priorities. Like, if you've noticed, I've been streaming a lot lately. But basically with, like, you know, IRL responsibilities, I have to choose, do I want to, like, focus on streaming or do I want to focus on, like, long form videos? I've been streaming a lot lately, and it's just, I need to get back to making some regular long form videos, so here pretty soon I'll have to start focusing on that. I'll still be streaming some, though. The long form videos are basically, the long form videos are a much better, like, return on investment for your effort. Streams are easier and more fun, basically, because it's just literally just you playing a game. But the long form content is, like I said, a lot better return on investment. But yeah, I'll still be streaming some. I'll for sure at least finish this series. We've made a ton of progress already. We've made it all the way to OP10, beat the main story, beat all the headhunters, beat all the DLCs. We've done a ton of side quests, beat a lot of raid bosses. We've made a ton of progress. Nice. Alright, let's take out this one annoying dude over here. Ah, seriously. Oh, that did nothing to him. There we go, sweet. All right, throw on the blockade. Let's go set our timer again. All right, let's get to safety here. Yeah, and your videos in reality will grant you more viewers than consistent streaming. Yeah, that's another thing, Alfie. Like, I'm working on a lot of big projects right now that will take a while to make, but I think will perform really well. And pretty much like you said, uploading those videos will get more viewership than just streaming a lot. But streaming is easy and it's fun. So I try to do it some. I'm also like, I kind of shot myself in the foot because whenever I uploaded that 10 world records video, which is my best performing video, it's close to 100K. It was doing really well. And then like once I hit 92K, it froze. It's at like 98K now. You guys should go check it out if you want. It will eventually hit 100K, but it's slowed down a lot. But obviously viewership was a lot better then. We were peaking at 100 and averaging like 80. And then I kind of fucked up because I took like a 3-month hiatus, which I had a lot of IRL stuff going on. And then also, yeah, I just shouldn't have took those 3 months off. But I think, like you said, working on the other long form videos will help a lot. She's only got about 15 seconds left. I mean, this really shouldn't be that hard. It's 10%. It's not like it's a 1% chance. I'm sorry, guys. I know this is kind of annoying, but I have to do this. Hey, welcome, Rokar. I'd watch you stream Freedom Unite, even. Well, thank you, Aramata. I might actually stream Generations Ultimate at some point. I would love to show you guys my builds on there and stuff, and at least show you my palicos, because I made them after my real-life cats. Welcome, Rokar. If you guys didn't know, in Monster Hunter, you have something called a palico, which is like a cat ally that will fight with you and heal you. But you can make them, you can customize them, so people like to make them after their real-life pets. I make mine after like Lily, who was my 19-year-old cat that she passed last year of cancer. We had to have her euthanized, but I can always bring her back with me in Monster Hunter, so I could show you guys that sometimes. I got Palicos of Shadow too, and other cats I've had. I've been getting into cooking chicken with the slow cooker. I also bake bread and pizzas every now and then. Ooh, nice, Theo. Yeah, I have been trying to expand my cooking as well. Cooking is an amazing skill to have. It's a very rewarding skill, a very practical skill. So I've been trying to cook more. Show me that back, baby. Let's get the back shots. Plus, like, eating out is so expensive and so disappointing now. Like, I feel like almost every single time that I bother eating out, I'm almost always disappointed. So I've started just kind of making at-home versions of the stuff that I would get from out, you know, and it's cheaper and usually better, honestly. Killing the rare creatures in Hammerlock's DLC will suck. Yeah, Salio, we're definitely going to have some annoying quests to do. We've also got to do the magic slaughter. I've only done the first round, but we'll have to do the freaking badass magic slaughter, which is going to be a pain in the ass. At least we're getting to play Melee Zero here. Melee Zero is, I know I say it a lot, but Melee Zero is really good for awkward enemies like this, who might be hard to use regular gun builds against. Back shot. Hadn't watched BL2 content on YouTube for over a year, but your sniper tier list made its way into my recommended. Oh, nice, Alfie. Glad to see it got you back into it. Missed the back shot there. So Borderlands 2 is my favorite game ever. I do occasionally get bored of it, and then I'll take like a year or two off, but I pretty much always come back to it. So like I used to play on console. I played on Xbox 360 at first. And then I ended up not gaming for years. Like, not just not playing Borderlands 2, not gaming in general for years. And then got back into it with my PC and then picked the game back up. Yeah, Rokar, I'm going for Vermi here. I didn't actually originally plan on it. Ooh, nice. I didn't actually originally plan on it, but like I came here just to get the creamer, but then I remembered this is also the easiest place to spawn her. And we're gonna have to beat all the raid bosses legit, so like I might as well go ahead and do it here. I think I've got the stuff on me. I have a bee shield and a sandhawk, right? That should be like all I need, even though I won't have an optimized build for it. Oh, we got a conference call too. Yeah, Hatterax dropped us a fire vertical grip, Torg grip conference call. And a damage accessory, Shock Lyuda. Lots of other good shit too. Yeah, I got a fire sandhawk. That should be all I need. Obviously, this build will not be ideal for it, but Vermivorous is a really easy raid boss. I remember Fishman going insane in Magic Slaughter. Oh, it's so bad. And like Melee Zero would be good there, but the traps and stuff make it really awkward for Melee Zero too, because you have to execute through stuff. All right, let's start the timer. But yeah, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate is my second favorite game. I emulated on Citra, so I can play 60 FPS, HD texture pack, high resolution, play with an Xbox controller. Really, really great experience. I'll have to show you guys my cats and stuff on there, and my layered armor sets and builds and stuff. Generations Ultimate was the first game to have a transmog, to have a layered armor. It was just called transmog then. It wasn't true layered armor. It's kind of annoying because you don't unlock it until you beat the final boss, and then you have to physically fuse armor pieces together. So this means making layered armor sets is kind of annoying because like if you need the stats of like a really good piece, you have to share the visuals, right? Because you physically fuse the pieces together. Or you have to make multiple, which is really annoying. So I had to get kind of crafty and work around those constraints to make my layered sets. But I was pretty pleased with the results, even though it's not ideal. Did you like that they added 8 extra levels and 2 OP ranks when you came back to the game? So in general, I did not like the OP10 update. Like, I like the Commander Lilith DLC overall. I didn't really like that they raised the level cap, though, for several reasons. Obviously, people had been farming to get, like, perfect gear for years, and the level cap increase invalidated a lot of that. It wasn't a big deal for me because I didn't have my PC save at that point, but just in general, I think it was really, really stupid to do that. Then it also glitched Hyperius and Veracitus and gave them double health. And just the XP grind is brutal. So a lot of the stuff relating to the extra levels I didn't really like. I did like the Commander Lilith DLC itself, though. Commander Lilith DLC. Hatterax is one of my favorite raid bosses. He's super fun. Yeah, Hatterax, or not, well, I mean, Hatterax is very easy. Vermivorous is really easy too. Just a pain in the ass to spawn. What the hell? All right, this time for sure. But yeah, Melee Zero, I might play him for the Magic Slaughter because, again, he is good against those enemy tops. It's just annoying because, like I said, the traps are really troublesome for Melee Zero because you're dashing around a lot. What the fuck? Okay, that was weird. Wow, I'm actually killing these guys without the damage, the void damage bonus. Yeah, I think Rokar has done quite a bit of testing without, like, doing melee without Roid shields, and he says you can actually deal more damage than you expect without a Roid shield. I believe that was your conclusion, Rokar. What's your ranking of the DLCs in terms of favorites? Honestly, I pretty much like them all. I would say my overall favorite in Borderlands 2 is Dragon Keep. I think it's really well written. A lot of the side quests are fun. I know a lot of people don't like the gameplay in Dragon Keep because there's a lot of awkward enemies. But as I say, I actually kind of like it because it forces you to get a little more creative with your building. Because conventional gun builds are often not good there. But if you do more creative stuff, it's really effective. And like Melee Zero is so good in that DLC. I like the Hammerlock DLC a lot. I know a lot of people dislike it, but I really like the environments. It's another one where Melee Zero is really good. I actually find Jackenstein to be a fun boss. I know a lot of people don't like him, but I actually do like him. Vermivorous sucks, obviously. And Deciduous is another actually quite easy raid boss, but he's very boring. But the environments in that DLC are super fun. Least favorite is probably Campaign of Carnage, which I still like it. It's just kind of underwhelming. I feel like the idea is super cool. Like the idea of this badass tournament is really cool, but I don't feel like they executed on it very well. We were also supposed to get another raid boss with Motor Mama, and they ended up not doing that, which is a shame. What else is there? Commander Lilith. I like the DLC overall. I guess it would be kind of middle of the pack. Hatterax is one of my favorite raid bosses. He's super rewarding. What else is there? Oh, Captain Scarlet. Yeah, that DLC is a lot of fun too. So yeah, overall I really like them. And all the headhunters are a lot of fun. Shit, that was greedy. I might actually die here. Alright. Should have got my health back up. No, 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 he killed my oh, I'm dead. He killed my second wind. I'm so sorry, guys. I got reckless there. He stole my second wind. Son of a bitch. I've got to be more careful with that guy. Garnet, you know he's a threat. You've got to be more careful. It's so stupid that the enemies can take your second wins. Son of a bitch. My entire face is lighting up with orange in the dark every time you melee. But yeah, I like the headhunters. I pretty much like it all. Like them all. Outside of Borderlands 2, I mean, I feel like in general, Gearbox is really good with DLCs. I really like Claptastic Voyage as well. Borderlands 3, the DLCs were definitely the highlight. Borderlands 4, I'm not crazy about Borderlands 4. I'll probably wait to revisit it until all the content is out for it. I was excited for Melee Rafa, and then I just did not find him to be very fun. Cash does look fun, but I just don't like Borderlands 4 overall. Seriously, that wasn't enough to kill him. Oh, oh no, I got stuck on the ground. Shit. Oh, we still got him. Nice, nice. I like the Gluttony Gold DLC for August 2020. Yeah, Stylio, I liked it. I like them all. Yeah, the grandma raid boss story is really funny. I mean, it's annoying, but the fact that Gearbox actually made a quest where you have to sit through 12 minutes of dialogue is really funny to me. I also like how they knew players would just set the controller down and leave, so they actually make the grandma ask you questions to make sure you're paying attention. Although the answers are fixed. It would have been funny if the answers actually change, so you have to watch it every single time. A lot of Zero's melee damage is multiplicative, according to a list I found. Resulting in crazy damage even without Roid. Yeah, that tracks. Alright, let's be more cautious with this guy. Wow, he came out and then immediately disappeared. That's crazy shit, Gearbox. He didn't die, did he? There's no way that killed him. Did he actually die? I didn't chain my kill skills, so there's no way he died from that. Did he? Okay, maybe he did die from that. He did. Holy shit. Okay, wow. All right, start the timer again. Get my blockade. Most men can't handle Grandma Thorg. Do you know the mission where Handsome Jack has a proposition for you? Yes, Forge, I do. I have done that quest in pretty much every playthrough because it's like you get 12 free Iridium basically. I haven't actually done it in this playthrough yet though. Dude, get off of me. Alright, I mean this is a 10% chance. This should not be like this hard. Maybe we'll get a Norfleet. That would make all this trouble worth it. Alright, she's got about 1 more minute left to change. Like I said, the ultimate badass Varkid has 2 minutes to turn into Vermivorous. So if it goes longer than 2 minutes, you know she's not going to change. Where'd she go? Yeah, we'll get a perfect fire Norfleet. I can't say the name or YouTube will smite me. Yeah, I do know that quest, Forge. He's on the ground. Come on, come on, come on. Wait, I think Vermivorous is canonically a woman. Does that mean that every Varkid is female, or canonically can only female Varkids evolve into Vermivorous? Alright, she's got about 20 seconds left. Low tier god, isn't he like the best Smash Brothers player of all time? Bro, you're killing me. Ultimate badass Varkid, more like ultimate sad ass Varkid. All right, another run. I mean, at least we're getting to play Melee Zero. Can't complain too much.
Thanks for the scratch.
I got a badass token. We'll do shield capacity, even though we're getting kind of cucked by it. All right, I think I'm going to respec. So I'm gonna respec here. I have a mod that lets me respec anywhere. Normally, this is just saving me time from having to run all the way back out and come all the way back in. What I don't want to do is respec middle of the fight, because that would feel like cheating. I'm just gonna spec a little bit more friendly towards the actual Vermi fight. No. I don't actually need the Pimpernels right now. For this fight, we can just do that. Yeah, this will just be a little bit more of a friendly setup for whenever I B-Hawk Vermi, while still allowing me to maintain some good melee stuff here. One shot, one kill is good for the rocket launcher. We can go ahead and take it, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, so that'll still allow me to play melee, but then once I fight Vermi, I can just swap over to my B-Hawk setup. Like I said, I just didn't want to swap middle of the fight, because that would feel kind of like cheating. Cabrera, what are you doing, bro? Low tier god gets hella rage baited when people tell him to krill himself. Yeah, I don't actually, I know he's not like the best Smash Bros player ever. I'm vaguely knowledgeable about Smash Bros community, but not super so. I think it means that only female Varkets can become Vermi, which would explain how rare she is if only 50% even has the potential of becoming her. Yeah, that does make sense. Come on, strip my shield, guys. Oh. Oh. Dude, these blood Varkets are tankier than I expect. Nice. Low tier god is trash at ultimate. The only reason he even wins in the first place is because he plays campy characters. Yeah, I followed competitive melee a bit. Back when I was watching it, there was like Mewtwo King, Mango, Dr. PP. No idea what happened after that. I know of low tier god, but like I said, not like super knowledgeable about that community. See if I can hit this Varkid. Hey, we got him. Nice chain. Welcome, AC. Hell of an arena to melee. Low tier god is like meme levels of bad. Yeah, I was actually talking about this before. I liked Melee Zero for arenas like, and for enemies like this, which can be kind of awkward for regular gun builds. It's definitely keeping us on our toes. We're trying to spawn Vermi. So far, I'm having no luck. Even though, again, it shouldn't be that hard. It's a 10% chance. No idea what Smash is, but I know enough about Low Tier God to know he's a character. Super Smash Brothers AC. Like I said, I'm not super knowledgeable, but I was into Melee a lot. If you play as any characters that he deems corny and beat him, he instantly blocks you, and you have to pay to fight him. Come on, Killing Blow. I need Killing Blow to trigger. God, that guy makes me so nervous. All right, here we go. Here we go. Throw on our blockade. Get to cover. Start the timer. All right, 2 minutes, comrades. You worthless legendary. I'm going to keep selling you. Going to keep coming back. I'm going to sell up all my inventory, but you keep coming. All right, Forge. Not sure what prompted that, but go off. Your only purpose is to appear in chests, ruining my farm daily. Badass Varkid shard into your face when you melee them. All right, come on. We're 45 seconds in. Come on, come on. Tubbies can spawn in this arena. Yeah, Stylio, I mentioned that before. Hoping I could find one. So far, we have not really been lucky enough to find one. I did get a sham drop earlier. I can't remember if it was from a Tubby or if it was just a world drop. It was not a perfect one. Although I did get a perfect world drop sham whenever I beat Pyro Pete with OP0 gear during a challenge series I was doing. You serve nothing. You serve 0 damage. You should sell yourself now. Funnier than Fiber, just being a racist. All right, we got about 30 seconds left. That's what I say every day about every time I get an Emperor. Okay, okay. Honestly, Forge, I am an Emperor defender. I will say the Emperor is not as bad as people say. It's definitely not fantastic, but it's not that. It's pretty good on Zer0 and Maya. All right. Another failed run. I'm not asking for much here, man. I'm head out, comrades. All right, thank you for dropping by, Philip. Good luck with the rest of your day, comrade. Hey, welcome to WNM. Another stream, talk about commitment. Yeah, WNM, I was talking about this before. Probably will have to slow down on that soon, but trying to take advantage of it while I can. All right, another run. I'll just watch the VOD. Hopefully, I'll see Vermi soon. Yeah, it really shouldn't be that hard. Luke would have said it if he were still alive. Unfortunately, he is still alive, as far as I know. Starkiller was doing a Wolfenstein stream where he's trying to beat the hardest difficulty, which I think is like a 1 life challenge. And every time he died, he had to sit through a 6-minute cutscene of where these NPCs keep spamming the N-word. Very, very strange. Don't know why they wouldn't just let you skip the cutscenes. That would be like having to watch a 6-minute cutscene of people saying the N-word between like every raid boss attempt. Alright, will you guys strip my shield? I'm telling you, man, when you actually want enemies to strip your shield and stuff, they're so bad at it. Get the back shot. Couldn't one-tap him because I did not land my kunai. For a lot of these enemies, Deathmark and Backstab is enough to kill them. Kunai and Backstab. For the tankier guys, you do need Slag. But for the smaller guys, back shots and Deathmark will usually get the job done. Oh, got it just in time. Nice. Nice. Oh. I might have got a new Mini Must Fall record earlier. I'm not sure. My current record is 11. We got a bunch earlier. Just not quite sure if it was enough to beat my record. Oh, I was looking at the wrong spot. That guy does not spawn yet. Missed my execute. Still almost one-shot him. I keep missing my execute. All right, this run for sure. Alright, now this dickhead spawns over here. This guy's so annoying. Are you gonna burrow immediately? Okay, he didn't burrow. Alright, got him. That guy can be a pain in the ass. Garnet gonna deathmark her on the bed with how much he plays Zer0. See, I got lazy there. I could have kept my chain going if I had got the backstab, but I thought for an enemy like that, I wouldn't need to. Pride cometh before the fall. But yeah, in that Wolfenstein game, on the highest difficulty, you can't skip in-game cutscenes. So that would be really freaking annoying. All right, start the timer. What's Wolfenstein even about? I haven't played it, Stalio, but I'm pretty sure it's like an alternate timeline where Hitler and the Nazis won World War II. So like Nazis rule everything now. When I was watching Starkiller play, there was giant swastikas everywhere. Could have just been Man of Low Moral Fiber's bedroom. Who knows? Oh yeah, me and AC basically made the same joke. I just saw his comment. Great minds think alike, I guess. Alright, we got about 1 more minute. Come on, baby. You know you want to evolve. Come on, reach your full potential. I know you can do this. You can reach your full potential. You got 1 more minute. You can do this. Be the raid boss. Be the raid boss. You know you want to be the raid boss. Unleash your inner raid boss. You got 45 seconds. It seems to me like whenever it happens, it usually happens in the first minute. But it can happen up to 2 minutes. I feel like almost every time it's happened for me, it's happened within the first minute, though. Now I think the Varkid is stuck. What? Bro, what are you doing? Come on, get out of there. Ten seconds. Come on, baby. Maybe you need to start playing motivational speaker videos. Yeah, maybe. All right, come on, Cabrera. Let's do this shit. I'm actually running out of money. That's why the N-word was dropped so much. Yeah. Permadeath with no in-game cutscene skipping. That is brutal combo. It would literally be like me having to watch a 6-minute cutscene. Or I think it was 12. Was it 12 minutes? It was like 6 or 7 or something, or 12. Anyway, a very long time for a really hard challenge. All right, we got it this time. Come on, you know you want to strip my shield. There you go. Get the back shots. Yeah, those blood Varkids are too tanky to actually kill without death marking them. I gotta remember that. Which sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between them in you know, combat. Damn it. Just barely missed that one. Well, it's good to know that it's legal. I don't feel like Hyperion would give a shit anyway, but... Or any, is there any body, any governing body capable of not only legislating, but also enforcing law on Pandora? Seems more of like feudalism. Or at least, you know, a bunch of different warring tribes. All right, this run for sure. Oh my god, why do I suck so bad? Oh, why does my chain lightning hate me so much? Alright, need him to break my shield. Thank you. Vermi farm. Hey, welcome, Krish. Yep, I actually came here just to get a creamer, but then I forgot that this is also the best place to farm Vermi, or to spawn Vermi. Damn it, we don't even have to farm Vermi. I literally just need to kill Vermi, because one of the rules of this run is that I have to beat every raid boss legit. Dude! Oh my god. I hate this guy so much. Come on, come on. Oh, he's going to ultimate badass. Okay, okay, wait a second, wait a second. Okay, let's let bro cook, let bro cook. He could turn to Vern. I didn't think about that. I didn't think he could have. I forgot he could evolve too. First problem is normal people don't come to Pandora. Oh yeah, yeah, that is true. Or maybe Pandora. Well, Pandora attracts a lot of, yeah, unconventional people. Incoming Norfleet. Let's hope so, Virus. Wait, is he flying off? No, don't fly off. Get over here, get over here. Whoa, why? They're following him like little babies. Are they fighting? I think they're actually, they're, oh my god. Those little dudes are throwing hands with an ultimate badass Varkid. Holy shit. No! Oh, yes! Yes! Oh, fuck, yes. Oh, oh my God. It ended up not being the ultimate badass. Holy fuck. Yes, yes. Okay, okay. Oh, thank God. Okay, chaotic neutral. We got firebone. We keep chain lightning there. Hell yeah, let's go, let's go. All right, now I have to just not fuck this up. Oh shit, no, no, no. Where's my B? Where's my B? Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, no, no. All right, Vermi done. Hell yeah. Yeah, see, Vermi, very, very easy. We could have got a second win there too. Unfortunately, no Norfleet. Yeah, that might be flowers on your grave though. Vermi drops some really badass cosmetics. Oh, candy cane. Gauge skin. No Norfleet, unfortunately. Yeah, what if we actually get two Vermis? Wait, the round isn't progressing now. Why is the round not progressing? Did it like glitch out since that Varkid is technically not dead? Hey, welcome, T6U. You just missed me kill Vermivorous. We spawned and legit killed Vermivorous. There's an enemy alive. Do I have a rocket launcher? Like... No, I need one with splash. Gauge main Garnet incoming. Yeah, see flowers on your grave. It's the skin I have equipped right now. This is the one that Vermi drops. I just unlocked one for Gauge as well. Krish, I'm thinking that the game might be soft locked because it doesn't think that I killed that enemy. Wait, is that it? No. Skag probably clipped through the wall. I tried to shoot the Topnia here to like splash damage something. It could have been, something might have jumped up there. All right, I mean, that's okay. We got the Vermivorous kill. I think we're gonna have to save quit, guys. Yeah, I think Salio's right. I think we're gonna have to save quit. Classic gearbox magic. At least we got the Vermi spawn though. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna have to save quit. Wait, was that it? It's all good. We got the Vermi spawn. But yeah, those little dudes were throwing hands with the ultimate badass. All right, so AC, you asked what all raid bosses have I beat. So at this point, we have defeated the dragons, Hatterax, Terramorphous, Vermivorous. Is that it? Oh, Pete. So we're halfway done with the raid bosses. Now we can actually progress the round. But yeah, you guys see what I mean about how easy some of the raid bosses are. Vermivorous is a very, very easy raid boss. Where'd my bada boom go? Now this time I'm still going to try for Vermi, but I'm not going to reset if we don't get her. But yeah, at this point we beat over half the raid, or no, we beat half the raid bosses. We still have Dexy, Vora, Hyperius, Gi, and Son of Cromerax. All right, I'll see you later. Hopefully, I gotta get a haircut. All right, thank you for dropping by, WNM. Good luck at your haircut. All right, that's awesome. I don't even care that the game bugged. I'm just glad we got the Vermi spawn. And Alpha was not here to see it. And if you guys are enjoying the stream, do please consider liking and subscribing, maybe becoming a member. 1 like equals 1 day of good fortune for you. And we did get the Vermi spawn, so that was nice. If you don't actually like make a conscious effort to spawn Vermi, you can go for a very long time without doing so. Why is this badass pod so tough? What the fuck? And then, holy shit. You could use this as an opportunity to farm a Norfleet if you want to go insane. That is true, Rokar. That is true. I'm not that crazy, though. We'll just use Hyperius for the Norfleet. Because although Vermivorous drops it at a 20% rate, and Hyperius only drops it at a 1.69 or something, you can easily kill Hyperius like 20 times before you can kill Vermivorous once. If you're doing something like boar kills. But if you're lucky, you can get a Norfleet from Vermi. I don't know if I've ever got a Norfleet from Vermivorous when I spawned him legit. I have a mod that makes Varkids guaranteed to evolve. Obviously, I'm not using that right now. But like for videos, I'll use it. And I have gotten Norfleets from those, but I've never got a Norfleet from a legitimately spawned, you know, Vermivorous. I don't think. It would be crazy. What if we get 2 back-to-back? And then we get a Fire Norfleet. And then I marry Lily Collins and have 1 million babies and live forever. Freaking Blood Barkid's always ruining my chains. I subscribed. Nah, Stalio. You know, Robert did, and then the next day he got a full set of Norfleets. That could be you. Have I mentioned that I hate this guy? I also hate when that happens. This might be a death, because okay, no, we're good, we're good. I couldn't see. Alright, killed them with no roid bonus. 1 subscribe equals a lifetime of not whining about OP10. There you go. Alright, yeah, we'll do... Like I said, I'm not going to reset, but I am going to see if he'll spawn. I just wanted to get the 1 kill. We got the kill. And it wasn't even... It's kind of ironic. I was farming this one, and I ended up getting the Vermivorous spawn not even off of the ultimate badass Varkid. It didn't take us very long to kill him either. It was like 1 minute. And Vermivorous can't even be slagged, so if Vermi could be slagged, it would be like a 10-second kill. I feel like when they stand still, they're more likely to evolve. Come on, you got this. You can do it, you can do it. I can tell that this one wants to. It's just being a little shy. It definitely wants to, though. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? What the fuck? Come on. All right, we got 1 minute left. Come on, you know you want to. All right, maybe I'm wrong. He's got 30 seconds left. Do you plan on streaming other games? Probably not on this channel, not anytime soon, Salio. Down the road I might, but for now my priority is finishing this series, you know. All right, so he's not going to evolve. We'll see if we can take him out with melee. It actually might be kind of hard. All right, I need these guys to break my shield. Come on, break my shield. Okay, I guess we're just gonna B-hawk him because I am about to die because of my shield fucking up. All right, where's the Sandtalk? Neutral rogue. Where did that adult Varkid come from? What are all these other Varkids? What the fuck? I've never seen this happen. Where did they all come from? What the hell? Are you guys seeing this? I have no idea what's going on there. What's he doing? Alright, that was really weird. The big one spawns him. Oh, he lays eggs? Oh, wow, I didn't realize that. Alright, round 2 finally done. When the ultimate retreats and goes up, when his health goes down, he spawns these guys. Oh, okay, I did not realize that. Alright, well that's Vermivorous defeated. I would like to get a shock conference call for Son of Cromarax. But if we can't get one, I can do like Chaotic Neutral Rogue with Shock Sandtalk. Alright, round 3. Does this shield talk? Does anybody know? I don't think it does. First I thought it did, but I don't actually think it does. It does talk when you take damage. Oh, okay. It does talk. Okay, that's what I was thinking. All right, Rapier. All right, here we go. Well, in the end, we never got the ultimate badass Varkid to change. Okay, I'm gonna spec back now to my regular melee build. I'm still not really using the Pimpernel though. Maybe let's just do this. That's fine. All right. Yeah. Kind of crazy. We actually didn't get the ultimate badass Varkid at the end to turn there. So I take back all of my complaining about that. What the fuck? I forgot that bully monks spawn here. I take back all of my griping about that dude. He ended up being a G. Oh my gosh, that didn't kill him. Are you serious? Yeah, if you don't make a conscious effort to spawn Vermivorous, you can play for hundreds of hours and never see him. It is possible for him to spawn in Cromorax's lair as well. Ultimate badass rock wall bullymong. No match for a little rapier stabby. Chains for days, baby. Yeah, my record is 11. Unless I broke it earlier. I don't think I did. It was probably only like 9 or 10. So see, that's an example of throwing my Kuna on an enemy who runs into me. I suppose that was sort of a joint effort because he didn't necessarily run into me. He just kind of stopped in place. Come on, buddy. Oh, no, 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 no. I need the back shots. Oh god, that did nothing. There we go. Shit, I missed. I think the final boss of this arena, isn't it like an ultimate badass Pyro Thresher? He can be kind of tough. Hopefully with Melee Zero it won't be too bad. You need the back shots. Yep, back shots are meta for Melee Zero. All right. Is that a rabbit skag? It is. Kill them without the back shot. All right, guys. I'm going to call the stream there. Thank you for coming out, everybody. I appreciate the support. Not sure when I'll be able to stream again, but I do appreciate you guys coming out. Thank you, Rokar. Thank you, WNM. Thank you, AC. Thank you, Stylio. Thank you, Krish. I appreciate the support, guys, and I hope to see you next time. At least we got Vermi done, so that's a big annoyance off the list. But thank you, guys. See you next time.